Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do that, me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Did you get a...
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to Barry.
So is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
other
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
I will
Oh,
get you
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your
Here
EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here.
That'd be
Well,
lovely.
these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What?
She didn't
I thought
say
you were in
anything.
another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was, I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard Mom. Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not
That
a real
was not
person.
me.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
The maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's, now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It
I
sounded
don't-
like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your, because
No,
I
it
hear
wasn't
you
me.
squeaking
It
now,
wasn't.
and it doesn't
Nothing got
sound
caught
like
in my throat. There was. I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't. Oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very wow. Hang on. It's a very rushed. It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely got in it, definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But-
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we went to see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is going to be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. Oh. Why am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'll move your butt just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got. No, I don't know. I'm worried. He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got him.
Saylor? Steve Saylor? You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Saylor! You just picked up your second seal, and it's a motherfucking red seal! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The team made entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. All right. We may just jump right into my thoughts because, whew, wow. I can feel in the tone. Just on the pre-stream chit chat that it's going to be an intense night. So let's go ahead and let's jump right into it. All right, everybody. First off, hey, remember, Twitch Dad loves you. Even over on YouTube, Twitch Dad loves you. All right, even over on YouTube, Twitch Dad loves you. And no, it's okay. No, remember, I want you to remember something. This is an open forum. This place is an open forum. Sometimes we're gonna come on here and we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some chats. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna have a good time. Other times, and it's really hard. I'm the first one to say it's really difficult to keep a positive note, to keep optimism, to keep hope. Let's just come out and say it, the 4-letter word, to keep hope alive. Because you have on one side of the political spectrum people making complete and absolutely outrageous claims and unsubstantiated facts, alternative facts, if you will. And they're just hurting people. They're just hurting people. And it is aggravating. Because then and then you have people who helped enable that. And they're all appearing now on the Tickety Talks and on the YouTubes and where else. And they're all saying, this isn't what I voted for. I mean, this isn't what I was promised. And it's like, it wasn't like you weren't warned. It wasn't like you didn't know. But people conveniently forgot about the pandemic. People conveniently forgot about the stupid crap that came out, not just out of the Great Pumpkin's mouth, but out of everybody around him. And I worked in it too, secondhand. I nearly ran down Kellyanne Conway when I worked in the GSA building. I don't know if I ever told that story. Yeah, I was hustling out trying to catch the metro, and this woman pivoted in front of me because somebody was saying something behind her, and I pivoted around her. But just before I pivoted around her, I got a glimpse at her, and I was like, that was Kellyanne Conway. And you know, I mean, it really does blow my mind. It blows my mind how on this political spectrum that we now find ourselves in, there are people that are constantly and consistently voting against their own better half, and then like a stupid Jedi mind trick, you know, they're saying, oh, it's not our fault. And they go, you're right, it's not our fault. But make sure to vote for us. Yeah, I'm going to vote for you guys again. And it really is good for nothing's on Obamacare. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's also a good one too, because I was on Obamacare. It was one of the best things when Obamacare hadn't been gutted the way it was during the previous Trump administration. When I was on the Obamacare, it was actually incredibly good healthcare. Incredibly good healthcare. And I was kind of surprised that none of my more conservative friends and conservative family members brought that up. They never brought up Obamacare around me. I did go toe-to-toe with the doctor on it, though. When the doctor called it Obamacare, I waited until he was done, and I said, well, I'm on the... Well, I find that a very interesting point of view. Just so you know, I'm on the Affordable Care Act, and I found it quite more affordable than something like the alternative, which is COBRA. And the guy looked at me, this doctor realized how hard he had effed up. And he was like, oh, I'm not a fan of COBRA. I'm not a fan of COBRA either. And I said, well, then pray, what do you suggest? He quickly changed the subject. This was the same doctor that gave me a biopsy when I didn't need it. So, yeah, if the discourse in my channel, gets in my channel on the level of
Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
I am more than understanding. How you doing there, Chris? I'm more than understanding. And it's okay to be cranky. And I'm hoping you're going to come here to talk about whatever is making you cranky, because I want you to have a corner of the internet where you feel like it's okay. Hang on a second. I'm trying to finish up my blue sky here. But yeah, I've got some stuff on my mind. That goes without saying. Wow, this was a wordy blue sky I apparently put together. Let me try trimming this. Okay, here we go. Let's try but here. And yeah. I'm still 21, but I'm still 24 characters over. Okay. People make mistakes. We need to show grace. How about just forgive? No, that's not enough. Okay, down to 8. And let's try this. There we go. I have thoughts. Come on in. Okay, post it. And then I'm gonna give this a few moments before we get into it. All right, so I know I'm hopping around here. You're probably wondering, well, what does T got to talk about, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm gonna also say this, and I'll probably have to say it again, and I'll probably be saying it several times over. Tonight, I may piss off my boo. I may piss off my boo. I might. I just might. I'm because I'm gonna be talking about something that is a little controversial. And not only is it a little controversial, but it's also a little it's a little on the edge, and I'm actually going to say tonight, which is a little terrifying. I know, I admit it. It's terrifying. I'm actually going to be speaking with the voice of OSI. Hey, how you doing there, Jason? Over there on YouTube. Good to see you. And you know, and you know, yeah. But let me wrap up the first topic of conversation with this. If you're cranky, and you come to my corner of Twitch, or my corner of YouTube, to relax, vent, whatever, it's okay. I'm in this with you all as well, and there are days where I'm able to just say, you know what, I'm gonna focus on the micro, not the macro. I'm gonna focus on what I can do to keep my corner of the world a little happier, and there are going, but while I'm giving myself this affirmation, I also say there are going to be mornings I can't do that. November just feels like another lifetime away right now. It really does. And oddly enough, I actually started my morning, because this morning was our off day from Supernatural. We got our 3 in, boom, 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 right? And this morning we decided instead to start getting caught up on the new John Oliver on HBO. Last week tonight with John Oliver. And there was, and we did a back-to-back. We actually watched his take on Trump 2.0, and then we turned around and we watched him talk a little bit about Facebook. And I actually enjoyed that. I enjoyed both of them, actually. It gave me a perspective that, yeah, my vote wasn't a throwaway vote. My vote still mattered. And it matters even more now, as Randy said. It's really hard feeling sorry for people that are saying, I didn't realize the leopard would eat my face. But here we are. And it really is, Dad made me watch the Melania 2.0, the Ski or Skit. Ski or Skit. I'm not sure what that's all about. I must have missed this. But I know there are going to be days where we are just not wanting to cope or even deal with what's going on. And the thing is that, you know, when it comes to the ridiculous, oh, you have a Twitch fam. You do, Panic, and you're always welcome here. You know that. You're just gonna have these days, and it's okay. That's the thing. It means that you still give a shit. It's that visceral reaction of I still care. And that's the worst bit. If you don't care, this is why so many people didn't vote, because they just didn't care. And when, you know, and when people are now saying, well, this isn't what I voted for, I'm like, yes, it was. And we tried telling you. And if you weren't listening to us, you know, look at how the whole pandemic was handled, or shall we say mishandled. You can't tell me. And this is why I have little to zero remorse for any of these people, because they are consistently voting against their better interests. And you want me to feel sorry for you because you didn't think that it was... There were people that actually went on record to say he deserves a second chance because COVID stole that from him. No, it didn't. COVID was his proving ground. COVID should have been his finest hour, and he fucked it. Yeah, you notice I'm not even dealing with the because no, I'm hearing everybody. I'm hearing everybody over on Twitch. I'm not sure if there's silent rage over on YouTube or if it's just an intimate gathering. But don't worry, we're gonna get into the ghosty stuff a little later. I've got stuff on my mind. But it's that this isn't what I voted for. I'm like, if you're the same person that said he deserved a second chance, please don't talk to me. If you're the person that said COVID robbed him of greatness, don't talk to me. And then if you're one of those people that says, you know what, we need to come together and get along. Yeah, I voted for Trump, but it doesn't mean we can't have a discourse. No, it does. You're part of the problem, not the solution. You chose. You had a choice, and that's what we're going to be talking a lot about tonight. Before I get to the meat and potatoes of tonight's footage review. You made a choice. You made a conscious. Hello. Sorry, my glasses are off. True Twitch stand moment. Hey there, Cheesy Bob. You made a choice.
Hello there.
Hello there. You made a choice. And right now, if your face is being eaten by a leopard, or if you see the leopard closing in and it's still looking hungry, yeah, you made this choice. And I saw earlier. Hold on. I saw earlier somebody made a comment. I think it was Panic. Panic was making a comment about what about a leopard? Yeah. In a nutshell, Bob. These are, I'm talking about the people who voted for the party of the leopard won't eat my face, because that's what they said. The leopard wouldn't eat their faces, and now as their faces are being eaten by leopards, they're like, but I thought the leopard wouldn't eat my face. So that's that. I'll let you figure out the details from there. But I saw that Panic made a mention about getting into a tiff or a heated discussion about somebody that lost a sponsorship. A content creator lost a sponsorship deal because of their political stance. To which I would say, well, that has nothing to do with the political discord. That has everything to do with bad business. When you get into business with somebody, you read them very carefully. Interviews are not just about you and what you can do in the job. It's also you interviewing the job offerer. I'll give you a good example. I know I've talked about this before. Before I got the job at Booz Allen, there was another place that I was interviewing with, and the CEO gives me a call one day. Gives me a call when, Bob, don't worry. We're not going to be dwelling on politics. I promise you that. But I wanted to make sure, what you missed earlier, I'm just going to sum up real quick. You have a space. If you're going to have good days, you're going to have bad days. You know you can always come here. And maybe you want to rant a little bit, feel free. Keep it civil. No name calling. Be nice to everybody. That's all I'm saying here. But I was talking to the CEO, and it was a Monday, and I said, so how was your weekend? And he was like, oh yeah, man, I got fucking hammered. I had a great weekend. Got fucking hammered. And I'm on the other end of the phone going, did he just say what I thought he said? And this is a guy running a cybersecurity company. And I was feeling a little put off by it. A couple of red flags went off, and he was like, well, and he said, Jay, I need to talk to you today. So I wanted you to come in at sometime in the afternoon, and we could talk about some I wanted you to meet some other people, and I want to talk some details about the position. And I said, well, I'm sorry, but today's a bad day for me. And there was a pause. And he was like, I'm sorry? And I said, yeah, today's a bad day for me. I can come in like Thursday or Friday, but today I made some plans with my wife. And he said, cancel them. That was the second red flag. I was like, okay. Okay. I said, no, we've made these plans like a month ago, and we're doing this together. But hey, I will go on ahead and I can come in Thursday, I can come in Friday, and I'm all yours. Hey, how you doing there, Welsh? Good to have you over there on YouTube. And there was another pause, and this guy said, "All right, I'll call you back. We'll arrange something." I said, "Sure, okay, cool." He then ghosted me for a week and a half. Guy ghosts me for a week and a half. And I said to Pip, I said, this is getting a little uncomfortable. One, telling me you're the CEO or a CEO that just wants to be one of the guys, that sends off alarm bells right there and then. I'm not expecting my CEO to think he's a king, but I also don't want my CEO to act like he's a frat bro. So that was kind of a put off. But then when he said, drop everything and come for another unscheduled interview, I'd be like, no, I have plans with my wife. So hey, tomorrow or Friday. By the way, ads are starting in less than a minute, so heads up. And then I don't hear from him from a week and a half, and I said, okay, well, I'm just writing them off, and I'm gonna focus on Booz Allen. Booz Allen put the offer on the table, and I call the guy that was arranging. I don't know if he was a headhunter or if he was. I don't know what this guy was, but he was arranging this whole thing, and I just said, look, I haven't heard from your guy in a week and a half, so Booz Allen put an offer on the table, and I'm taking it. Within 1 hour, this guy pings me back. He's texting me now, okay? He's texting me. The CEO doesn't get it. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, no, it gets better, man. It gets better. He texts me, and I'm like, no, I left it unanswered. He starts calling me. It's unanswered. Then the representative calls me back, and he goes, T, I understand that the CEO says he's trying to contact you, but you're not answering your phone. I said, no, I'm not. I accepted the offer from Booz Allen. They have been ignoring me for the past week and a half. I don't appreciate it. My time is worth money, and if they are treating me like this in the interview process, can't imagine what it's going to be like working for them. And there was a pause, a lot of pauses in these things, and then he says, "Well, T, the situation is that they really do like you, but there was a lot of internal conversation about whether or not they should bring you on or not." And I was like, okay. And I know where that came from, because the previous interview I had, again, this is where you were interviewing them. The woman said, and this, for some reason, I was applying for a job in communications, and I'm talking to the finance lady, like the VP of finance. She says to me, do you have any questions for me? I said, yes. Cybersecurity is a very volatile market. It is incredibly volatile. It's very unstable. I worked with a place that was doing really well until it wasn't. Then there was a place that hired me, and then they hired me, and then they immediately let me go. And it was because they hired too many people in their growth phase, and now they're on the sticks. So I'd like to know, how secure is this company? And she got real haughty with me on the phone. She said, we've been in business for 25 years. I don't think we're going anywhere. I went, that's very true. Thing is, Google has also been around for even longer than that, and they just announced a whole bunch of layoffs. So I just want to know that if I say yes to this offer, am I still going to have a job within, a year or two? And man, did the tone in this interview that I had no idea why I was having it change. And maybe it's because I'm older. Maybe it's that, I feel like I have less F's to give. But, yeah, I wasn't having any of it. So the headhunter says to me, well, he really wants you to he really wants to talk to you about this. And I said, there's nothing left to talk about. If he wants to make a counter offer, he can. And the guy was like, okay, how much? And I gave him a number, and it was a ridiculous number. It was $50K more than what the original job description called for. I was done effing around. I'm like, you want to play hardball? Let's play hardball. Come on. And that's before I started doing Batman Arkham Shadow. I mean, man, now I'd just be like, come on. I'd be like the Punisher. Come on. I know. Marvel, DC, different properties, but track with me. He hangs up. Again, half an hour later, he calls me. And he says, he's on board. He's willing to meet that number. And I nodded and I said, okay, I will say yes, but I want it in writing. I want the number in writing. I want the job description in writing. And I want the title in writing. And the guy was like, okay. And that was the last phone call I had with any of those people. It's really hard to stay positive and to stay driven, especially in this modern climate that we find ourselves in. But I will say this: this corner of Twitch, this corner of YouTube, it's a space for you to hang out and chill if you want. It's a space for you to vent if you need to. If there's one thing I pride my community on, whether it's the OSI community, whether it is the T-Monster community, whether it's both, everybody feels welcome. Everybody knows that they can come here, hang out, and express a thought. And when it comes to what is currently happening, yeah, and when I say currently happening, I just mean in our world. I know. Believe me, I know. I feel what you're feeling. I feel I know your pain because I feel your pain. And what I would say to you in response to that is hold the line. Try to focus on the micro as opposed to the macro. And when the macro is getting shoved in your face, you can find ways to deal with it. Work around it. Call a representative. I don't know what's going to happen come November. I know November just feels like again, like I said, a lifetime away. But I have a feeling a message is going to be sent, and it's going to be a hard one for a lot of people. Some people have to lose their jobs in Congress. And some people have to really need to start pumping the brakes and going, this is not right. But right now, it comes down to when people are saying, but I didn't vote for this. No, you did. Own it. You did vote for this. You had a choice. And you chose this. You chose chaos. And here we are. And if you don't think I don't have skin in the game, my mom is still alive. My mom collects Social Security because she effing earned it. And I remember she said to me, when I asked her, are you okay, Mom? She said, they're not going to come after Medicaid. They're not going to come after Medicare. And they're not going to come after my Social Security. I'm fine, T. Some people are, and Twitch Grandma may be one of these people that are going to bury their head in the sand. But that has been in the sights of so many conservatives for decades. And it's aggravating. But don't come at me and say you made a choice. And I'm kind of all over the the spectrum right now. I want to see if I can't steer it back to what prompted me to talk about interviews, and then I realized, oh yeah, wait, I was talking about Panic's thing. That whoever that guy was that lost their sponsorship, that content creator lost their sponsorship due to political stances, that was their failure. That was not the failure of the sponsor. That was the failure of them. One, not reading the room, and two, not knowing who their sponsorship was, tied to. And so, yeah, I when you're in an interview, read the room. I will say this: some people are better at masking some of the problems. On retrospect, when I look back on the interview that I recently went through, and then I started the new job in January, and then subsequently quit roughly 3 weeks later. 4 weeks later, I should say. It was 20 business days. I look back on the interview and I realize I did not get a good vibe at all from the woman that was supposed to be my supervisor. But according to the CEO, she loved me. She didn't act like it, but according to the CEO, she liked me a lot. And yeah, that might have been a warning, but you got to read the room. And if that content creator, whoever it was, Panic, whoever that content creator was, that lost a sponsorship because of their political view, they were not reading the room well enough. But let's talk a little bit about choice, because I wanted to talk about this. I've given it plenty of time. I have to turn the fan on though, because man, I think I'm worked up. Because I'm worked up, I'm breaking a sweat. So we're talking about choices. We're talking about making choices. And this is the talk that I really wanted to have. Didn't necessarily want to talk about politics. Didn't necessarily want to talk about politics at the beginning of the stream. I wanted to talk about this instead. But it is somewhat related, because we're talking about making choices. So this involves YouTubers that I have seen before and I am fans of. And I am still processing everything that I know about this. And my biggest regret is that, and I'm sure I could probably go and see some other people who have already made comments or have made commentary video about this. But I'm going to focus on the side-eye guy. Now, you're going to be hearing me drop the names of quite a few debunkers, but you're also going to hear me drop the names of respected, and I assume they're still respected, paranormal investigators. And I'm talking about the Ouija brothers. So these are the guys these guys are based out of the UK, and they do very authentic, very realistic paranormal investigation. I mention them in the same breath as I mentioned Amy's Crypt, Paranormal Quest. Sometimes they will go and they will find something that they can't explain, or they'll experience something they can't explain. Most of the time, though, their investigations run very, very quiet. They keep it very simple too. They don't do any gadgets. They don't use ghost tube. It's basically them, their cameras, and the audio recorders, and that's it. They were openly demonstrating the whole popping noise, the knocking noise, that Satori and Cody were engaging into. They they are paranormal investigators that don't mind going out of their way to debunk some of the more sensational people out there. But a couple of days ago, the Ouija brothers released a video. And right off the bat, it's problematic. For one thing, it's an abandoned house. It's a small abandoned house. And it is in the thumbnail that they use, according to the side-eye guy. The video started off at the front of the house. Again, the side-eye guy pointed this out. And I have to say, the side-eye guy pointed this out, and all I had were the clips from the side-eye guy's 15-minute talk about this video, because the Ouija brothers have, since posting the video, have taken it down. So I feel like I'm coming into this a little half-armed. Half-witted, maybe, depending on how you take me. But what you need to know is that the Ouija brothers did not have permission to be in that house. They were talking in hushed voices, and they were trying very hard to keep their voices and their lights to a point down so that they didn't disturb the house that was next door. They did not want people to know that they were there. They were talking about difficulty in entering the house. Now, before people are going, whoa, that's trespassing. Keep in mind, they're in the UK. I actually had a back and forth with Marv about this on a different topic, but it was basically they were in the house, and there is no law that says they can't be in the house. Now, if somebody shows up and tells them to leave because they are owners of the property or caretakers of the property, then they have to leave. And where it got really dicey was twofold. One, they basically said that the last person that owned the house died in the house, and he hadn't been found in a period, at least the way what Beardo cited was they found him 6 months later, and they found him 6 months later. And yeah, he was not in good shape. And this death, while it happened years ago, there are still stains with human hair encrusted in them. And we know this because the Ouija brothers did several close-up takes of said stains in the floor, with the human hair and maybe even bits of skin. And then sometime during this, and Seg played the moment, there was also a photo ID of the guy that used to live there, and they took a full on picture of that. Now, it didn't have the address, but it had his photo and his name. And Seg was absolutely outraged. Absolutely outraged. Beardo, who is friends, hello Russert and ew. Beardo also covered this, but only did he cover it today after 2 nights of not getting any sleep, because he's been getting harassed about not going after the Ouija brothers. But the thing is, he's friends with the Ouija brothers. So is Seg, apparently. At least that's a pretty tight circle. You know, you got Beardo, you got Seg, you got Mythos Paranormal, you got Ouija brothers, you got Ghosts on Trent, who defended the Ouija brothers for what they did. And it has really kicked up a shitstorm. I wanted to go on ahead and speak with the voice of OSI and speak with the voice of of Twitch Dad and talk a little bit about this. First off, one, they chose to edit that video, the Ouija brothers. They chose to shoot it, edit it, and distribute it. They did take it down, but the point was they made the choice of putting it up there. I cannot judge the video by saying, well, it's still a few years since this guy's death. Which that's what Beardo said. It was. Based on the clips that you saw, though, it didn't feel like it had ever been mentioned when the death occurred. All you knew was that the body had been in there, had been decomposing, and one of the two Ouija brothers, I can't remember which, but one of them was extremely uncomfortable. You could just tell he did not want to be there. But they made the choice at the end of the day, yeah, let's post this. And what made it even worse was they didn't find anything paranormal during the evening. They went out, they did the investigation, and they said, well, we didn't find, at the very end of the video, they were like, we didn't find anything paranormal. And, Seg's video, Seg's blowback on this video, I felt was justified because he was like, you don't know if these people, if the person who had been living in this house had any living relatives, but you're putting the front of the house and you're putting it in the thumbnail and you're putting it in, at the beginning of the video, and you're zooming in on where they found the body and you're zooming in on the guy's ID. It's like, come on, guys. And what I find weird about this conversation you and I are having right now about this is right after I talked about ethics. And I talked about how easy it is to completely wreck your ethics or wreck your reputation. And it goes back to that line for the movie Excalibur, years to build, moments to ruin. And I've seen the Ouija brothers, and I think they are fine investigators. I really do. I truly believe they are fine investigators. But I gotta say, this kind of thing is why OSI will never do residential homes. It's just so uncomfortable. And I would rather investigate historic sites, places like the USS North Carolina, places like Belgrove Plantation, places like Linville Manor, places that have a history. Now, why Beardo became the target of a lot of people's ire, I think that was also just haters that were trying to call him out, going, "Oh, look, you were doing the thing." And look, Beardo does not need me to defend him in any way, but I really feel like the blowback against Beardo was really unfair. It was completely and totally unfair because he said when he watched the video, he said, "Okay, good night, secondhand." When he saw the video, he said, "It made me sad. It terrified me." Because Beardo has, and he put out today this very raw video. You could tell that he was speaking completely from the heart because the way it was set up and the way it was lit, you could tell he did it in a hurry, and you could tell he just wanted to get it done. He spoke most of the time but with most of his face being blocked by the microphone. But Beardo basically came out and said, "I don't think I have a fear of death, but I do have a fear of dying alone." And the fact that nobody checked on him, on this gentleman in 6 months, either indicated A, he didn't have a really good family connection, or B, he just it was just or B, his family didn't check on him. And he was living alone in this house. But Beardo was talking about some of the pushback he was getting. And I'm like, Beardo didn't make the video. That's misdirected anger, directed toward the Ouija brothers, because they were the ones that chose to hit the button that said upload. And then they had to make the description, and then they had to come up with the title, and they had to come up with the thumbnail. And, during that process, and I don't mind saying this too, little behind the scenes, when you're making a thumbnail and you're putting together the description, and you're putting together a title and all this stuff, that is 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how deep you go with your tags, depending on how much research you do through ChatGPT, on SEO, and all these different things. And And during that time, I'm not even counting the hours that they spent editing the video. I'm just talking about the amount of time they had putting the title and the description, getting the links together, etc., etc., and then putting in the end screens. Man, I tell you what, I've got something coming up with the with season 4 that has made me completely change how I'm doing end screens. And that right there, that was a nearly 5-hour process. I got it to work, and I think I've got it timed pretty well. But yeah, that was in all this time. Not once did somebody stop and go, "We shouldn't post this. We really shouldn't post this. There is no point. There is nothing redeemable in this video other than we did this for shock value." And that's what I meant in my postings today when I said in my postings today, I said when people make mistakes, there should be grace and there should be forgiveness extended to those people. I know I've probably not made the best choices. I know that I haven't made I have not been perfect in my journey either on Twitch or on YouTube. However, when it comes to content creation, that forgiveness and that grace can be very, very hard to manifest. It really can be. Because you're making choices all along the way that, yes, you should post this. And Beardo brings up something extremely poignant. He goes, well, okay, when does it stop? You know, like when, like you know, you say, oh, it was too soon to do that video. Too soon to do that video. Well, you know, I mean, where do you draw the line? And it's why I say I don't think I want to visit abandoned locations anymore. You know, that's what he said. I don't want to visit abandoned locations anymore. And then I think about stuff like the old hospital on College Hill, as well as Crescent. These are places that people, to this day, they had been there. They had gotten treatment there. Or they had served time there. Right? They're still alive. And yet, Phil and I were trouncing through the walls of Crescent. One of the most chilling things I remember when we were in Gettysburg, Pip and I stayed at a location where a bloody footprint had from the Civil War had made its impression in the wood there. And when you see it, and when you put your own foot next to it, it is unmistakably clear. You can actually feel that. Excuse me. Somebody was standing there waiting to see a field doctor. So you've got some really strong arguments here, but I'm like, yeah, but it's a little different when it's when, you know, it's a hospital. It's a prison. It's a mental ward. It's a nursing facility, you know, and where it gets even harder is, yeah, you're dealing with a lot of tragedy, but then when it's somebody's home and you don't have permission, I think that was the big thing that really just irks me. But then again, that is what urbex and paranormal, that's a term I just learned, urbex, for short for urban explorer, if you're curious. But urbex and paranormal investigators, the line is very thin between the two of us. But when you do not have permission to look at a site, and you know, in the UK the laws are different when it comes to trespassing. Or we could have done a documentary with small brief clips, but it is now hindsight. You're absolutely Welsh. They could have blurred out that picture. They could have blurred out the picture. They could have. I mean, there's some footage coming up with the USS North Carolina where I said, when I crossed my fingers, I said, can I get the name of the night watchman and use him and his likeness in there, because he had some great stories. And we captured them on video, but I can't just throw that out there. And you really have to think these things through. There could have been 1,000 different ways that the Ouija brothers could have still presented that video. But it really did not and they were trying, and you could tell in the clips that and Seg even mentioned it. Seg did point out they were doing the best they could to be respectful, but it just didn't feel respectful. They were talking about phantom smells, about, I can smell the cleaning fluids. It's been years since this incident happened. And apparently the owners of the house have gone back and resealed everything. But that was the thing. That was another thing they mentioned in the video. They said, yeah, it was really hard for us to get in here. It was really hard for us to, and it's like, if you don't have permission, it really does feel, at least for me, ethically, it feels like I'm crossing a line, which is why I've said I will never do residential investigations. It just doesn't feel right. All right, real quick. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. For those of you who are on YouTube, you don't have to worry about it. But this is where there's another reason why I would never want to do residential, and it's just a safety thing. Cassie Hobbs in my chat over here on Twitch, Val, who you've seen already in our review of this footage from Clifton Forge. She used to work with TAPS, and they got an assignment somewhere out in the middle of, in the middle of I think it was Vermont. They're driving, and there are some parts of Vermont that are rural. There are some parts that are absolutely rural. And they came up and they found the mailbox in the driveway of wherever this guy was. They pulled on to this guy's driveway. The moment they were off the highway and on this guy's gravel driveway, they lost all connection. There was no cell bars with anybody in the party. And I believe it was I think it might have been 4 women, or one guy and 4 women. But it was like a party of 4, a party of 5. All of their cell phones, signal bars, 0. Nothing. They get up there, and the guy is shirtless. Looks like he hasn't eaten in days. He kind of mumbles something about, you can go on in and you want to take a look, yada, yada, yada. And they noticed there was at least 3 or 4 like small little satellite dishes on the guy's double wide pointing upward. And they said, you know what? We actually might need to get a little more equipment concerning the woods and everything like that. And he was like, all right, suit yourself. So it won't be long. And they drove and they said, yeah, we're not coming back. They got off, and as soon as they got off of the driveway and got back on the street, cell signal came back for all their phones. And they're like, that's a jammer. That's a jammer. A jammer does that shit. There were instances with Project Fear. They were at this place called the Indiana State Sanatorium, I think it was. It was a nursing facility that also became a mental asylum in the 70s and 80s, if I remember correctly. It was built in the 50s. No, it was a nursing facility. I can't remember, but wherever it was, and I remember now, it's not just Project Fear. But Project Fear probably got the most compelling evidence about this. So it was a nursing training facility, but it was also an old folks home and a mental ward. But if I remember correctly, facility was here. The nurses' stations, the nurses' dorms were here, and they had underground tunnels that connected this place. And I want to, like I said, I think it's the Indiana State Reformatory or something like. I cannot remember. Hi, Sean. How are you? But when Project Fear was there, they were exploring the tunnels and they found evidence of somebody living there. There were dentures in a. There were dentures, fresh dentures. There was a toothpaste. There was a half-used toothpaste, and there was a toothbrush, and there was a bedroll there. And this wasn't something that had been left behind. This was recent. And in that investigation, Dakota was outside filming the nurses the facility, and he caught someone running along the one of the lower floors underneath where Chelsea and everybody else was. And if I recall, too, when Paranormal Quest or Paranormal Encounters was there, they had some kind of run-in, too. Probably Welsh. Probably. But then again, that's the thing. There are some of these places that are abandoned, like the Penhurst Asylum, the St. Albans, and otherwise. They have a lot of security. They have a lot of security to keep people out. Now, buckle down the hatches, Sean. I hope that thunderstorm doesn't do too much damage. They have a lot of security, and they have ways of, like if somebody pulls up to the grounds of Penhurst, the local police are notified straight away. It's, there are some places that have a lot of security. Some of these places that are abandoned, no security to speak of. Nothing. Not even cameras. And they said that. They said, yeah, we can't really keep this place secure. So when it comes to security of some of these places, you're relying on the people who own the place, obviously. But where I'm going with all this is that with the Ouija brothers, when it comes to places like people's homes, even though the rules are very, very different in the UK, I'm kind of in the same boat with Beardo. I really don't feel comfortable going in and talking about and doing an investigation where I know I am not welcome, or where I know that I have not had the permission of somebody to be there. And that's why I would prefer to stick with historic locations. Because with historic locations, there is documentation as opposed to just folklore. There is a sense of preservation and a sense of respect that you should bring to that. And then finally, you have to have permission to be on a place, and it is. And I mean, I know some people say, well, when it comes to dealing with domiciles, with people's homes, there's the human factor involved. I'm like, well, yeah, but I also go back and I quote what Jason Hawes said both times I've seen him at Penhurst Paracon, which was, it's not the dead that scare me, it's the living. And even he's got some stories. He's got some incredible stories about people that just, Amy and Adam from Kindred Spirits, they've dealt with people that have absolutely flaked out on them. But what I saw with, through Seg's eyes, what I saw concerning the Ouija brothers, it was disappointing. It was disappointing because uploading that video was a clear choice. And I've always said this about Twitch, and I will also say it about YouTube. You never want the content to control you. You should always be in control of the content. how they spent all that time editing the video and putting together the notes and putting together the title and putting together the thumbnail. And not once did they say, should we really post this? I doubt if I could look at them the same way. Because I really respected what they do. Pip respected what they did as well. I mean, and there could have been a number of ways they could have edited that content, and they went for extremely sensational. At least according to Seg. I can't speak for the video because I immediately wanted to see this video, and they had already yanked it. Now, they had the wherewithal to yank it, but that was only after intense pressure to take it down. And what I find particularly sad is that these were guys that were and still are, I'm sure they're still gonna make paranormal videos. But it's hard for me to as I said, you need to have some grace, and you really should just take a moment and say, okay, you effed up, but we all have moments where we F up, so let's move forward. But that's really hard for me to do because as a content creator myself, I know how much goes into these videos. I know how much goes into producing this kind of content. And I'm kind of stunned that at no point did anybody stop and say, why are we posting this video? And again, that is why I doubt very sincerely if I will ever do any kind of, if it's somebody's home, alive or dead, if it's somebody's home, it's somebody I gotta know, because otherwise I don't feel comfortable doing that. And I'd rather be that person that goes into a historic site and tries to investigate to find out if there really is something there, just to find out what's going on. I'd rather do that at a historical site just so that I could get my history hit, than going into someone's house and trying to figure out what's going on. Because also there's that added sense of responsibility, particularly if people are still alive. Okay, let's say you go into somebody's house and you find out there's something in there that you can't explain. Well, now what? I mean, do you, where do you go after that? And, I mean, we actually faced that for the first time as a team when we investigated the candy factory. And, they basically said, yeah, we've always thought this place is haunted, but let's get a professional opinion. So they brought us in. And we said, yeah, there's something here. And it's very active. And you can feel it. Now, what do we do about it? And I even addressed that in the episodes. If you go and take a look at season 2 of Old Spirits, it's our 2-parter at the Candy Factory. And we say, look, where it comes down to is whatever's there, it's not out to get you. It's not malicious. It's not going to turn you into origami like you see in in the video games. But you need to make sure that it is clear that they are guests. And this is your house now. This is your home. This is your place of work. And everybody can get along. Everybody can coexist. And we're all good. But they have to behave. And they actually said to us afterwards, they said, yeah, that really made a huge difference. And when it comes to what I saw, I mean, Seg was rattled Seg was rattled. And as far as people going after Beardo, I can understand, particularly when it was the haters. I can understand when they're saying, well, you didn't go after him. What if Sam and Colby had done that? What if Project Fear had done that? What if Twin Paranormal had done that? And there have been other groups, sensational groups, that have done that. And while, yeah, they have a point, I think it struck Beardo. I think the actual video content struck Beardo, it blindsided him. At least that was my impression. It rattled him in a very different way than it rattled Seg. And Beardo did voice it. He said that was a really uncomfortable watch for me. He did voice an opinion on it, but people were expecting him, I think, to go further. And I think that was unrealistic expectations put on Beardo. And Beardo also said, these guys are friends of mine. They're not just, guys I know who are into paranormal investigation. These guys are friends. I consider them friends. And no, you never want to call out your friends. But there are lines that can be crossed that maybe as friends you need to take them aside and say, that was really not a good thing to do. And that's where I get back to my old thing about my whole thing about that nobody stopped to say we don't need to put this up here. And maybe, I would rather put up no content than put up content that would jeopardize my reputation, or OSI's reputation. And we're nowhere near any. Let me make this clear. We are nowhere near the status of Side Eye Guy, or the Ouija Brothers, or Beardo Gets Scared. The most haunted stuff. I watched one episode, then I said, okay, I'm done. I am done. Most haunted, jeez. So easily debunkable. But again, I'm not at that level. But the way I'm approaching everything we do at Old Spirits, I'm trying to look ahead. And one of the ways that I look ahead is I go, well, how is this going to affect our reputation? How are we going to come across as a paranormal investigation group? And while I'll avoid the details, there was something that did occur where I ripped Phil and Tina a new one because they wanted to surprise us with a location. And we went to said location. And we found out, we being me and Pip, we found out we weren't supposed to be there. And I was livid. And and that was why you never, and I filmed it. I had everything filmed. I had video. I had all that stuff. And it will never see the light of day because we didn't have permission to be there. And we did confront them about it. Now, Welsh, are you talking about the guy, the psychic? Are you talking about the psychic who I think Beardo is always playing that clip of Maddie Loves Dick? Is that the one you're talking about? Is that the one? I think that's Most Haunted, if I remember correctly. Again, like I said, saw one episode and said, I'm out. Thank you. Good night. But now again, if people want that type of entertainment, then have that. Enjoy. But that is not paranormal investigation. It's paranormal entertainment. And Sam and Colby, great paranormal entertainers. Zach Baggins, he is a consummate showman. And again, terrific with paranormal entertainment. But are they good investigators? No. They're not. And I think that was the other thing that rattled Seg. And I know that I don't want to speak on Beardo on behalf of Beardo. I don't want to speak on behalf of Seg. I'm just telling you what my impressions were. But I think one of the reasons why Seg was rattled by this, apart from the actual content itself, he was probably going, this is not the Ouija brothers. And he was kind of insinuating that throughout the video. I highly recommend that you watch the video. If you want to know where to find the video, just give me 1 second and I'll pull it up, or at least the URL for it. We go to, and even Seg had a follow up of his own. He did a live where he kind of he shared his thoughts. Just gotta find him. Oh, now come on. Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay. So if you want to see Derek, okay. I think that is him, if I remember correctly. So this is the video if you want to see it. This is Seg's reaction to the Ouija brothers. And you know, he posted this particular video a day ago. And within the 24 hours of this one going live and others, yeah, it was just, the Ouija brothers yanked their video. So you know, if you want to have some context on that, hey there, how you doing there, Cobalt? And good to see you, Spence. Good to see you as well. I didn't see you come in. Oh no, there you are. You came in just as I was putting up the link. Ethics, particularly in the paranormal, because really, the way I look at paranormal investigation, and this is coming from somebody who has spent coming up on 4 years of paranormal investigation under my belt. I feel like I've learned a lot. And one of the things that I've learned is that this is paranormal investigation is kind of the gentleman's science of the 21st century, in the way that you had gentleman scientists back in the 19th century. You know, bicycle repairmen were the people that gave us human flight, man-powered flight. Just remember that. It was a pair of bicycle repairmen that put together a wind tunnel, that actually did math, and they came up with theories. And one of the theories that you rarely hear about, when you look at the paths of and I'm going to get back to what I was talking about earlier. When you look at the paths of the Wright brothers, they were getting longer and longer flights, but they're going up and down, up and down, up and down. But on the fourth flight, and I believe it was Orville, he happened to look up and he noticed that the birds were gliding like this. So instead of trying to get altitude, he got distance. And you'll see that if you ever go to Kitty Hawk, you'll see the first marker, then the second marker, then the third marker, and then the fourth marker is way out in the distance. It was because when he took off, he did this. And he was a gentleman scientist. And when you read up on some of the scientific breakthroughs of the late 19th century, you know, around the time steampunk occurs and all that stuff, you'll read about a lot of gentleman scientists. Well, that kind of is what this is. At least in my opinion. Paranormal investigators, we try very hard to approach whatever is happening at a location. And we try to approach it from a critical point of view, and we want to try to apply scientific deduction. It was one of the things, like I've said before with Kenny Biddle. he said, I like the fact that you guys are showing up at a location not to find out where are the ghosts, but to find out what's going on. And sometimes it could just be a creepy place. Other times, there's something there. There's something going on. And we tried very, very hard to remain not only critical of whatever's happening around us, but we also want to try to remain ethical about it. And speaking of Resonant Moon, it was one of the things that I remember them saying when we were investigating my church. And Spence, when they heard my priest say, I had no idea paranormal investigation could be so empathetic and be compassionate. Spence, I remember, said in chat, I'm really glad she notices that about you guys. It doesn't always have to be super sensational. Starman, there's a lot. We've been live for nearly an hour and a half. I would say go back and check out the VOD. We went from talking about current events to something that's going on in the paranormal field, but you have a lot to catch up on. How are you, Starman? Good to have you here. Ethics is probably some of the hardest things to come by in paranormal investigation. Paranormal entertainment, oh, have a good time. Enjoy yourselves. Knock yourself out. Be as goofy as you want. That's if you're pulling yourself off as a paranormal entertainer. But that's the problem. You get a lot of ego involved, and people go, oh, no, we're paranormal investigators. I have a lot of names for Sam and Colby. I would only call them paranormal entertainers. And as far as Project Fear is concerned, I would say they are some of the most skilled paranormal entertainers that really could be really. So here's the reason why I give Project Fear a pass. I give them a pass because they teamed up with they had the network. This is when they were with the networks. And they were Destination Fear at the time. But Destination Fear got teamed up with Ghost Hunters. And I thought, how is this going to go? Because, I mean, these are two radically different approaches to the paranormal. And man, the laser focus that all four of them, Alex, Chelsea, Dakota, and Tanner, all showed in that episode when they teamed up with the Ghost Hunters was incredible. And then, if you recall, when the big Cody Satori thing was going on, and I pointed out something that happened on an episode of Project Fear, no one else had the cojones to double down and say that, but they did. And that's good. That's good investigation. Being able to say, I've noticed that this and this is going on when they're not here, but when they are here, this and this is happening. That's investigation. That's just good investigation. And I think they are, and it's funny, Phil actually said, don't ask them that question. I wanted to ask them, do you think people don't give you proper credit? Because I think you are better investigators than people think you are. The way I phrased it, probably in retrospect, I look back on it and I go, yeah, it probably wouldn't have been, that could have been easily mistaken. I mean, I remember talking about maybe a poor choice of words or maybe a mistaken message, but it was a Q&A with Ghost Hunters. I get up to the microphone and I go, hey guys, I just wanted to say, I'm loving this is when they were still on the air. I want to say I'm really enjoying this season. I'm noticing you guys are debunking a lot more, and I think that's really cool because it feels like that in previous seasons, they're not showing you guys debunk. They're not showing you guys debunk stuff like you did in the early seasons of Ghost Hunters. And I thought everybody was going to push over the table, and Jason was going to lead this hammering on me. They were like, they all got up in arms about how they still debunk. And I just kind of was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And I said, I didn't say you guys weren't debunking. I'm just saying you don't see it as much until this season. And then they all kind of saw, I saw them all hear me. Then they listened to me and they were like, oh. And then that's when Jason talked about how there was a period with Ghost Hunters where they trusted the producer to take care of things because they were out, gathering content for the next season. And the stuff that they wanted to be in there of them debunking and proving that something wasn't haunted or something like that. Yeah, that apparently remained on the cutting room floor. You're working on crocheting some roses of Lancaster for your dad's wargaming. Oh, that's very cool. That is very cool, Spence. Well, thank you for putting me on, and you missed a lot of the fire and brimstone from earlier. But the thing about ethics, ethics it's very hard to come by because people apparently really want, they want the sensation. They want the drama. They want all of the rock star moments, if you will. Hang on, everybody. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 35 seconds. Ads in 35 seconds. That is all. YouTube, you're good. And I just think that ethics matters. It matters in so many things. And we're dangerously swinging back to what we were talking about at the top of the stream with politics. But ethics are not just essential. They're not just essential in the paranormal. They're essential in every aspect of life. Whether it is AI, and that was the thing. When I was going through my AI training, I gravitated towards ethics. And I would love to find a position somewhere that allowed me to explore that even more. The ethics of artificial intelligence, the ethics of applying machine learning in the workplace, the good, the bad, and the ugly. There are ethics in everything, and especially in paranormal investigation. It is the hardest thing to build because it is such a wide spectrum, if you will. It's a wide spectrum of different approaches to to understanding whatever is out there. And Spence, we do have to sit down and set aside some time. I just finished polishing up and getting ready the torpedo room sequence in our investigation of the USS North Carolina, and I just was like, I need to have a straight up sit down with Spence. Whether it is, it's not a matter of waiting on me. I know we either have to get there or you have to come here, and I don't know, maybe spend the night. I don't know, something. We'll figure it out. But it's so hard to build, and based on what happened with the Ouija brothers, it's very easy to either burn to the ground or put a serious dent in. And I go back again to that choice. And before we even talk about that choice one more time, there was something that I was thinking about when I was watching Beardo's heartfelt reaction to everything that's going on. And again, I asked myself, why were they taking pot shots at Beardo? He had nothing to do with the video. He wasn't even there. But I understand they were like, well, you come in with guns blazing to groups like Ghost Club Paranormal and to groups like Sam and Colby and so on and so forth. But with the Ouija brothers, did you pull? They wanted to hear him say, "I pulled my punches," which I think is unfair. I think that is very unfair. It is hard. When I said that I gave Phil and Tina a piece of my mind about that property that we didn't have permission to be at, I'm not saying that it was easy for me to sit down and have that conversation. It was a very uncomfortable confrontation. We had it, but but one of the things that Beardo was talking about was, where's that line drawn? Where's the line drawn when it's okay to go to a place or deal with the death of somebody being there? And I mean, I was thinking about the torpedo room sequence as Beardo was talking about this, and the torpedo room of the USS North Carolina was it was really heavy. And the plates still had the numbering on them from when the North Carolina went back to Pearl Harbor and got repairs after that torpedo hit. And you could just feel the heaviness of the place. It was tangible. It was incredible. It was overwhelming. But at the same time, we also weren't like, because the caretaker liked us, he showed us where the torpedo hit, like where the hole was, and he opened the door. And I wasn't going in there and evoking spirits and calling them by their names. I was just standing in the doorway because I was not allowed access into that room. Hey, Kathy, how are you? And I thought Beardo had a great point, and I can understand his hesitancy on ever doing an abandoned property again. But again, just to be clear, the way trespassing is dealt with in the UK is different from the way that trespassing is handled in the United States. If a place is abandoned and you have the ability to go into it, you can go into it. It's unless somebody chases you off the property. It's very lax compared to the United States, where it is a misdemeanor. Depending on the property, of course. And I mean, I really pride OSI in how it's building a reputation. And I feel like I am working very hard to make sure in the content that we produce and in the streams that we host, where I'm going through the evidence with you all, and you're standing over my shoulder going, hey, what was that? Or, this is a lot harder than I thought it was. That's all by design. I want people to know that we're committed to this. We're committed to the bit. We at OSI are going to check our video. We're going to check our audio. And we are going to try to give you all the same experience that we have when we go to these different places. And that when you see our stuff, you know that we have tried to rule out as much as possible. We have tried to rule out what could or could not have made that sound, or the voice that we picked up. Did we pick it up on multiple devices? Well, if we did, we're gonna share that too. We want you all to trust us, and we do not want to betray that trust. Now, I don't think the Ouija brothers set out to shake things up. I don't think that. But I do have to ask, where was that high bar of integrity, that high bar of ethics? Because during the editing process and during the process of putting in a title and descriptions and all that, they had a moment. There was a moment in there somewhere where they had to go, are we sure that we want to post this? But when the content becomes so important, and this is the part, I think this is the other side of this is the other side of the sword, right? Of success. Whether it's low-key success or whether it's, garbanzo out of control success, there are expectations. Hey, take care, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. There is that that sense of we have to make sure every video lands, and we've got to knock it out of the park, and our numbers have got to go up, and I really feel like at a point you reach a point where either not everybody is watching. Some people are gonna binge watch. It reminds me a little bit of readers. I think older readers are way more forgiving than younger ones, and what I mean by that is when you got people that are writing a series, they want to know how many books do you have planned for the series, and what the writer has planned and what the publisher has planned depends on the success of the series. And I do think because of writers like George R. R. Martin, now people are like, well, how many books are in the series? And they go, oh, this is the last book in the series. Well, then they'll start reading because they want it to be done, and they'll either buy all 6 books, or they will basically do the reader equivalent of a binge watch and just read all 6 books back to back. Others are willing to take a chance. But what I'm going with that is every piece of content has got to be a banger. And the way I look at content, the way I look at what we do in Old Spirits, is we're doing the best we can with the content that we collect, and there are going to be some episodes that land, and there are going to be some episodes that that do not. Like I'm looking at I'm pulling up right now. I'm pulling up season 2. And this is it's actually playing it. No, I didn't want to play it. I just wanted to look at it. Do I hang on? Nope. That's also going to play it. I don't want to play it. I want to just look at the Oh, wait. T, click the thing that says view full playlist. Okay. So I'm looking at the full playlist, right? And we opened with Charleston, and we opened with I'm looking at season 2. We opened with the Candy Factory, and that was the first time where we sit down and we it was the first time we ever sat down with somebody and showed them evidence. It was straight out of the playbook of Taps and Ghost Hunters. So that was exciting. And then we get to we make a return trip with we make a return trip. Oh no, not a return trip. This is our first trip to Devil's Den and the Jenny Wade house. And then we kind of hung out on battlefields for a bit. And then then we have our first investigations of our first ever investigation of Linville Manor, which actually was a culmination of different ones. And again, that was when we sat down with Wynn and we got a chance to show him the evidence. And we actually returned at the end of the season. We returned back to Gettysburg, but this time we took Steve Saylor with us. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, the last 3 shows of season 2 were all set in Gettysburg. The difference was the last one was a Christmas one-shot. We did a Christmas one-shot. And I'm just looking at the bulk of our episodes, and I realized, oh, okay, so we have Battlefield. No, sorry. Well, the Candy Factory does sit on the battlefield, so it's Battlefield, house near a battlefield, Linville Manor, and then jail. So we had a jail, then battlefield. So we did a lot of battlefields. Out of all of these episodes, the one that absolutely knocked it out of the park, and I can't tell you why, but this was the one. It was the ghostly battlefields of Manassas, which I find really incredible. Now that was from season 2. So were they all bangers? No, some did really well. Some, and then part 2, the audience would fall off, and then part 1, part 2, audience would fall off, and there'd be other. There were some two-parters in season 3 where we got more people that showed up for part 2. But what we noticed was that people tended to enjoy the part 1, part 2, as opposed to one episode, one and done. That was the thing we noticed. Now, one of the things that I'm still confused about, looking back on the stuff, our very first season, where we were doing just one episodes each, out of them all, the one that brought in the most views for us in season 1 was in fact TWA Flight 514. But the one that did not perform as well as I thought it would be was Crescent. Crescent did not perform as well as I thought it would. However, but where I'm going with all this, that's so much. Where I'm going with all of this is, I want to make sure that the content we're putting out is quality content. And because of the way Phil's job is, the way my job hunt is, and all these different things, we can't do this full time. We can't do this full time right now. And we also are trying very hard to get as much out of. We're trying to get as much out of our investigations as we can, which is why instead of having instead of having all year round content with occasional breaks in between, we do seasons. We do seasons, and we need to have at least for me to feel comfortable, we have to have between 7 to 8 investigations in the pocket. And that way we know that we can go in and we can do a full honest to God season. And then we take a few months off, and that will be where we can get a head start on the next season, as well as, and the funny thing is, we actually have shows that we're getting ready to record, or investigations that are going to be coming up that we want to record, but Phil's like, yeah, let's do that this season. So I just have to look and see, okay, what can we do here? What can we do here to get this stuff ready, and yeah, it's been hard. Creating content is hard, but I think it makes it even harder when you let the content control you, not the other way around. That's a hill I'm going to die on. But I wanted to take some time. To talk to you all about this. To talk about what happened with the Ouija brothers, and kind of give you a look inside the headspace of OSI. I'm speaking on behalf of Phil, and I know that's kind of dangerous because I am not OSI by myself. But Phil hasn't given me a blank check, but Phil has said to me before, if you feel like you need to speak with our voice, and if you feel like you need to speak with our voice, and you're pretty sure this is something that the two of us are going to be simpatico on, great. I trust you. He has said that to me before. I just think that moving forward, I just think that that Old Spirits Investigations is always going to be about the history. And unless the home is a historic home, we're not going to be doing residential investigations anytime soon. There's too much that can go wrong. And I want to make sure that I know we will cat cam is off, by the way. Oh no. It wasn't that it was off. It's just out of sync. I don't have any kittens in here anyway. Little brats. I don't know where they are. Oh wait. Evie? Yeah. Yeah, darling? Evie's over there.
Daddy, why you wake me up? All right, Daddy, I'm coming in. I hope you're happy. I'm coming in. That's right, Daddy. An Appalachian Queen. That's right, Daddy. Show me off. Show me off. I'm beautiful. Look at me. Appalachian Queen. That's who I am. Right? You worship me. I'm a queen. By the way, where are them treats? Better give up those treats. I'm going to throat punch you.
All right. Gonna get up here? Huh? Yeah.
And there she is, the Appalachian Queen, right there. Right there. Do not mess with the Appalachian Queen.
You're all done? She hoovered those things, I'll tell you what. All right. So yeah. Heavy stuff. Heavy stuff for today. Heavy stuff for today, everybody. But, this is what I wanted to make sure that I let you all know. Ethics matter. Ethics matter, and integrity matters. We always have choices. And we have to make sure that we can live with those choices at the end of the day. With that, I think I want to take a bit of a break because I've nearly been going for 2 hours, and I need hydration. And I know, for anybody who scolds me, I know this is not hydration. It's fun and it's good, and I love me my cherry Coke, but I know it's not hydration. So I'm gonna go get myself some proper hydration. When I get back, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna take you all back to Clifton Forge. Oh, and I'm also going to talk about this week because we've had some changes on the schedule this week, and I want to talk about those as well. Okay, so yeah, just want to give you a heads up on that. Let's take that break. Stretch your hammies, get yourself a snack, roll those shoulders out, Be good to yourself. Treat yourself, right? Remember, micro versus macro. And we'll be right back. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably steps.
He is steps because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him?
Woo! Let's go, baby.
This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go,
kill.
Jack.
Here's
Can we get
the-
some hype in chat, baby? I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just,
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's go
baby.
out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby.
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out
no,
like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, chat. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away from
three.
Army of One. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point.
10 years.
And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool at kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind, and he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the traveler. There's the traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is. Yes! Yes!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach down, pick someone up, and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
That was one of the most fun things I've ever done in my life. I don't mind saying it. I don't mind saying it. That was one of the most fun things I've ever had the pleasure of being involved in. All right, so we are getting ready to head back to the Masonic Theater of beautiful Clifton Forge, Virginia. If you all recall, the last time we were down there, things were starting to pick up. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Ads starting. Oh no, we're gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna snooze the ads. Let's snooze the ads. Yeah. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. Okay, so there we go. Hello? There we go. Thank you for opening that. I appreciate you. Okay, so going back to... Whoa! And Walking Bard. What timing, man. Walking Bard. John Walker resubbing for 60 months, 5 freaking years. 5 years! 5! Holy Hannah. Wow. 5 years. Oh, bless you. Sexist here on Twitch. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Okay, what is... Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta figure out what's going on with my... What did... Oh, I remember now. Yeah, my computer did... It had a moment. And because of that moment, things got a little foobarred with my Premiere. But now I just got to figure out where the menu is for Premiere because I'm not seeing it anywhere. Let's see. Okay. Give me just bear with me, everybody. I'm trying to figure out where the rest of my Premiere went. This is Premiere on PC. So it's acting a little different. It's acting a little different than what I'm used to. Oh, wait a minute. Did he do what oh, you sneaky bastard. That's just a redunculous. That's just a redunculous, but I'd fix. Okay, I don't know why I was using that. Team, no. You're very close. It's this.
So technically, T. Morris is correct.
And remember, I want you to remember this, Walker. Everywhere you go.
T. Morris is proud of me.
There you go. That's not Doug. That's you. That's you saying that. Anyway, okay, we're back now. But I did want to talk a little bit about this week. This week of streaming, because we have made a few changes here at Araha Manor. and we have some new audibles that we're calling in stream right now. So I'm so I'm going on ahead and I'm going to talk about those right now. First off, where is this? There we go. Announcements right there. All right. So obviously last night we had some Magic the Gathering happen here. Tonight we are getting ready to take a look at this footage. And it's getting interesting because we just started an SD session. But what was interesting was that while the SD session is going on, Fast Eddie, the multi-purpose device that I have that measures all different types of environmental changes, it was just popping and locking the whole night, which I don't recall it doing, but there it is. So tonight we're gonna get back in, start taking a look at the footage from the Masonic Theater. And then Thursday at 10 a.m., that's what I wanted to make sure everybody knew. Thursday at 10 a.m., I'm going live. And I will be joined by Thormagander, Mike the Quad, and Steve Saylor as we play with physical cards. We're going to be playing some Magic the Gathering Commander decks. And Steve is going to learn how to play a Commander deck. So it's going to be Steve with me doing a refresher with Thormagander and Mike the Quad. That's at 10 a.m. on Thursday. Then Thursday night, we're going to have another review session. Big change here. Friday, starting at 7. Friday, starting at 7, we are having a very special kind of show. It's called Flashback Friday. And that's all I'm going to say at this point. If we get everything to work, it's going to be an epic Flashback Friday. And I'm just going to let that simmer. I'm just going to leave that there.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
So we go on ahead and we do that. And then, of course, Saturday at noon, I will be donning the headset and I'll be defending Gotham once again with Batman Arkham Shadow in VR. Okay, just want to make sure I let everybody know what the schedule was. That being said, we can now jump into our footage. Okay. And welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in for those of you who are new to the stream, who are new to what we do here. My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. And I represent Old Spirits Investigations. We are a 4-year-old group of paranormal investigators, and we go to different parts of the country, and we go looking for ghosts. And we are getting ready to launch Season 4 of Old Spirits, our YouTube channel. For those of you who are already on YouTube, you know that, yeah, we do this thing. But for those of you who are sitting over on Twitch, and you're like, where can I find this channel? You can just follow that link, and it will take you straight to Old Spirits, the YouTube channel. And so let me just see here real quick. I need to change. Let's see. Ghost Hunting Live. Let's see. Okay. And then I'll do this, and I'll do that. And then we'll say update. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. It also updated the settings on YouTube. Nice. I did not know it would do that. Okay. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We are doing a footage review of and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a quick refresher during this minute and a half ad break that's coming up. So yeah, just so you all know, everyone. Attention, attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. Okay. But we are down. We're just so you all know, we do this every Tuesday and Thursday, and sometimes Friday, but not this Friday. We do a footage review where I pull up one of the shows that is in progress, that is in production, and we basically review it. We review the footage. You see it in real time. You see it with me. Yeah, I know they're in ads. Oh, they're back from ads. Oh, okay. Attention, all personnel. Disregard last announcement. Disregard last announcement. Announcer is suffering from a form of dyslexia. It's called stupidity. That is all. Okay, thank you for that. I saw the green bar and I thought that meant ads were getting ready to start. So there you go. Welcome back from ads. Thank you. So you haven't missed anything. Yeah, what happens is that when I'm in production, when we are in production, I will be bringing in the shows that will be featured in season 4, and you get to see more or less. Don't call my friend stupid. I can call myself stupid. But let's get back to this, shall we? First thing I got to do is turn off. Got to turn this off. There you go. And now, so we're just going to do a quick review, just a little refresher of where we're at. But we are currently in the green room of the Masonic Theater. And if you want to see some of the past shows, you can go ahead and take a look at some of our past streams. We've basically gone top floor, which was a rehearsal space, and also the Masonic Hall itself. Then there was the main stage theater, and now we're down here, and we're in the green room / lounge area. The green room actually goes into the lounge, which is the bottom level. Which you should also notice, and if you want to take a look at some of my social postings on Blue Sky or on Instagram, you'll see that there is a creek, but it's really like a small river that goes right by the theaters. That I'm thinking is kicking up. I think it is kicking up a lot of activity that's happening here. But my wife is currently doing an SD session, and here we go.
I get that you're scared, but we're not.
Let me give a minute for Premiere to get caught up.
Not here to hurt you.
There you go. Yeah, this is we are trying very hard to understand your story and understand what's going on.
Save me.
Show me where you are.
Stop.
What is your name?
Stop.
I'm gonna pull her out.
Who is that?
This is getting a little crazy.
Okay. I wonder if we've got
Russell.
too many things going on.
I don't know because here's the funny thing. The EMF is going off nuts on Eddie again.
I'm confused. So am I.
We're all confused, but there's nothing happening on Tesla, and it's supposed to, and it's on Tesla. If you take a look in front of Eddie, there is a small little puck, and it looks like it's got like a little light meter that's bouncing in white. That is an EMF spike from Ghost Stop, and I name all of our devices, and that one is called Tesla. It measures EMF. We have a second one. It's called Edison. It also measures EMF, but that one is Tesla. And yeah, it's interesting because what's beeping on Eddie is EMF. It's 2.5 or higher, as you see in the captions. The EMF puck, that little spike, Tesla, it hasn't spiked at all. So it's interesting how that Eddie is reacting to something, and Tesla's going, nope, EMF is fine. It's pretty standard, so you're fine. So we'll see. And that's where we left off, if I remember correctly. That was exactly where we left off. And let me just see. Are these old hits? Yeah, these are. These are all old hits. Okay, so I can just delete those. All right. There's nothing happening on Tesla, and it's supposed to, and it's on the mid frequency. So why it's picking up EMF here, but hang on. So then you got this. I'm just going to point it out before anybody else does. It's right here. Somebody would claim that might be an orb. I still think it's dust. So because it's just reflecting the light from my camera. So yeah, not impressed. Not impressed.
EMF here, but Tesla, it's not picking up anything. I'm gonna just turn on.
Yeah, it could be a bug. I didn't even think about it being a bug. A very small bug, but a bug nonetheless. Yeah. I keep forgetting it was April. Yeah, 4:13 because we got 4 and 13 earlier in the evening, earlier down there. Okay.
That was one of the weirdest things.
Okay, so I might have to zoom in a little bit here.
One of the weirdest things is there's men and women's voices.
I'm just trying to think of anything down there that would kick up this much EMF activity, because it was quiet to an extent. It was quiet on the stage when we were in the Masonic Hall. It was popping a bit, not a lot, but a bit. And now we're in the green room and something's setting it off. And I remember going by this area with an EMF meter, and it was just flat. So
Is there's men and women's voices, and I would hear something come through, but then
and one thing I should also take note is that the EMF, the frequency of EMF hits has gone down considerably. In the previous, in the right here, it was just going completely nuts. Now Pip is out of it, and it's still going off, but it's just not as rapid fire.
It's not picking up anything. I'm gonna just turn off.
that was one of the weirdest things. Is there's men and women's voices, and I would hear something come through, but then all the way through it was this sort of little voice.
Wait, did another one sneak in there? Hold on.
But then all the way through it was this sort of little.
That's interesting. It actually registered as 2.5, but it was so fast it hit before it could even register. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, I also wanted to mention too that I'm still looking at an April launch for season 4. Haven't figured out when, but we are still looking at not this month but next month.
But then all the way through it was this sort of little voice.
And it all seems very consistent too. It looks like it's 2.5. It's not anything. It's noteworthy, but it's not super crazy.
Through it was this sort of little voice. Like, I couldn't say whether it was a man or. say whether it was a man or a woman, and it would go.
Jeez. It's just not letting up.
Whether it was a man or a woman, and it would go, save me,
Poison.
stop, save me.
Well, at one point,
Like it wasn't almost like.
when you said 4, and then
And it may look like I'm working on the show, and technically I am, but I'm also I'm also marking these instances so that I can look back and see just how active certain moments in the video are. Like, for example, if I zoom out to look at the entire timeline here, you'll notice that from the moment that I set down all this right here, this is this track of video right here is the Estes. So these are all Pip's responses right here on this track. On this track, it's Ghost Tube, and you'll notice Ghost Tube is only going off a few times. And this track up here, you'll notice, is also Fast Eddie, and it was, you know, went off, and then right after Pip started up the Estes, suddenly, you know, Eddie is just alerting to all of this EMF, which I find fascinating. I do, because it seems like whatever is there, it's trying to get something across during that Estes, and we're getting a lot of save me's and things like that, and we do know that there are documented drownings in the river that run alongside the theater. So yeah, there's a lot of things happening in Clifton Forge, man. A lot of things happening in Clifton Forge. All right.
and then Val got 13. Today's April 13th.
I still remember when we were walking through Clifton Forge that night. It was after the premiere of season 2, yeah. And Phil turns to me and he goes, T, can you feel that? And I said, yes, I can. I can feel that. And then the next day we spent in the train museum, and that was a big hit. That was a big hit for both me and Phil. It was a good time. It was a really good time.
Val got 13. Today's April 13th.
It was a good night, and it was also a good day the next day.
The other thing is, while you're saying save me and help me,
And you made tacos. And it was a very good night. It was a very good night. Unexpected night of networking, because I did not expect folks from the train museum to come and actually enjoy our premiere. That was also nice.
save me and help me.
Next time, I'm going to have to make tacos. Because I like making tacos. Oops. All right.
On Seer got commanded.
Check him on Brandy. You go and check him on Brandy. Go and check him on Brandy. I'll be here. Marking the points. that we need to mark up. All right. We're up to 6 hits now. Okay.
On Seer got an ambulance. Then we got this thing.
Hmm.
Looks like a courtroom. Looks like doors of a courtroom. And then Eddie's been doing what he was doing upstairs. He's been going. It's been beeping between 2-5.
Interesting. It's starting to slow down now.
Between 2-5 and 5.
The candle.
Ooh.
Beeping between 2-5 and 5.
And that's really interesting. I said 2, 5, and 5, and it just hits 5. I don't think it's necessarily. Oops, wait a minute. I don't know. I doubt very sincerely if that is a direct response to me. I think that was just a coincidence. I said 2, 5, and 5, and right as I say 5, it goes ahead and it goes 5. That would be a little too convenient. That would a little too convenient. Too convenient. But Eddie's definitely slowing down now.
The candle just went on. Yeah.
So the one thing I do not like about Eddie is I don't like the fact that it really doesn't tell me. I have to have a camera on it, and I do have a camera, obviously. I have a camera trained on it, and I have to know how many lights just to know the difference between 2, 5, and 5. It'd be great if it was colored lights, but for some reason, he only went with blue. And for anybody that's curious about to why the red light, the one blue light is blinking, but there's no beeping, that's because it's at 1. And 1 is just considered normal. That's just normal, EMF coming from the earth. It's when it spikes 2, 5 or higher, that's when you want to pay attention to whatever's going on in that space. It could be anything. It could be something paranormal. It could also be bad wiring. I don't think it's bad wiring because nothing is on except for my camera. And when I went around with the EMF reader, everything was flat. So there's that. By the way, I should also say, if anybody has any questions about what I'm doing, or if you have questions about where we are, the history, whatever, I'm watching both YouTube and Twitch chat. So feel free to ask me at any time. You're not interrupting me. I'm doing this, one, because it's not as solitary when I do it on live on stream. And secondly, it's also nice to be able to share this experience with you all and answer any questions you might have, whether it's about a space that we're investigating or about paranormal investigation on a whole.
The candle just went on. Yeah.
I didn't see where the candle went. Oh, wait. I think the candle might be... The candle might be off... Whoa, no. The candle might actually be off screen.
Val got 13. Today's April 13th. The other thing is, while you're saying save me and help me, John on Seer got an ambulance. Then we got this thing. Looks like a courtroom. Looks like doors of a courtroom. And then Eddie's been doing what he was doing upstairs.
Oh, there it is. So yeah, the spirit candle is just off camera. Okay. We'll go back to theater main stage. So the spirit candle came on here. I'm trying to remember if it stayed on or it switched off. But yeah, that spirit candle hasn't gone on the whole time we've been here. Or yeah, since we've been down in this room. Come on. Man. Okay. Excuse me, everybody. All right, so a couple things I got to do is I got to look at this. I got to go, okay, first off, got to make the fill of this. Yeah. And I got to make the text. Wingdings. There we go. All right, and then okay, yeah. Problem is, if I do that, yeah, that's not going to work. How do I want to do this? I mean, I guess I could do that. There's something else I could do. You know what? That'll work. That'll work right there. I'm a stickler for the details. I'm a stickler for the details, as you can tell. Okay, so we go.
He's been doing what he was doing upstairs.
And now the spirit candle is on. I can say okay, and I will. Move it down here. Okay.
He's been doing what he was doing upstairs. He's been going. It's been beating between 2.5 and 5.
The candle just went on. Yeah. It was really weird. Like I could not.
And if anybody is curious about our next investigation, I'm currently working on securing our next place. I'm currently working on that. So it's 5, 2. Okay, so this is 2 times. I'm hoping it'll be sometime in April, and I'm looking forward to it. But we gotta secure a few things first. Just a few things.
It was really weird. Like I could not say whether that was a human voice. I'm not saying it was a D with a D word.
Whoa! Oh my God! Okay, I gotta show this. Hold on. Okay. She said, "I can't say if it's the D word." So she's not saying demon. She just says the D word. And then this spikes up to 4 lights, which is roughly orange or 7.5 on the That's 7.5 on the meter. 7.5. Wow, that's neat. That's crazy. And we got a pressure change. That, if you'll notice, just above the temperature, you'll see that go. And that means there's a temperature change. So if you were to ask me, what did I think about the Masonic Theater? Or just Clifton Forge in general, the place surprised me. It surprised me as to how active of a place it was. But I think what really surprised me, looking back on the footage, is just how active. I didn't realize it was this active. I really didn't. I mean, this is nuts. Oh, and now I'm double checking. Yes, they start. Okay. Attention, attention, all personnel. Ads in 30 seconds. Ads in 30 seconds. That is all. Okay. So we got a pressure change here.
I'm not saying it was a D with a D word.
And that was two massive hits right next to one another. Yo, Zeno, how are you? And little Jimmy Hobb, little Jimmy Hobb, thank you for that follow. Certainly do appreciate it. Much appreciated. Zeno, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so let me zoom in a little bit here, and then I'm gonna. M Moss Mushroom, how you doing there, Mushroom? Good to have you in. First time in the chat. Nice to have you here. Bean Alchemist, hey yo, thank you very much for being here as well. Oh no. You're here to warn me. I have a am I about to are things about to get really really intense? Are things about to pick up here? Do you know Doug? I do know Doug. I do know Doug. Is Doug rating right now? Is whoa, wait. Okay, hang on a minute. I don't have any of the whoa. I don't have that. But I do have this. I do have this. Hold on a second. I have this.
T. Morris is proud of me.
I've got that one. And I've also got this. I've also got
So technically T. Morris is correct.
I have that. I also have this one.
He's got cats on stream? God. What can't T. Morris do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
We've been oh, look at this. Here we go.
All right, everybody get in the car. We're going to raid T. Morris.
How you doing, everybody? It's Doug Raid. It's a Doug Raid. How you doing? All right. Thanks, Doug. Love you, Doug. Love you tons. Love you, Doug.
Hello there.
Hello there. All right, here we go. Here we go, everybody. You asked for it. Why, hello! It must be a Doug raid because my pants are around my ankles, and next thing I know, there are a couple thousand people that are popping in stream to say hello there. I'm Twitch Dad. It is a pleasure to meet you. Doug, your buttery man voice. I hope you're doing very well. Konnichiwa, as they like to say in your favorite country of Japan. So as you know what to do, you better prop those feet up and get to know me, your best friend on the internet. It is a pleasure to have everybody here, because it's me, your old pal Twitch Dad. Oh my God, Doug, thank you very much for the raid. So happy.
All right, everybody get in the car. We're going to raid T. Morris.
It's a pleasure to have everybody here tonight. Woo! Okay, where do we begin? Where do we begin? Hello there. I might have to. I might have to disable that.
That's what I appreciate about you.
So everybody, it's all coming in. I'm just gonna sit here. I'll just hang on.
No.
Whenever you guys are done, I'll just go ahead. Yeah.
No. Hello there. No.
I should have alcohol in this. All right.
Hello there. That's what she said. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Follower goal met. Let's go.
Hello.
Let's go.
Hello there. Hello there.
Let's go. I'll wait.
Hello there.
I'll just wait.
Hello there.
Thank you.
Hello there.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Hello there. 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 she said.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
That's what I
Hello there.
appreciate
Hello
about
there.
you.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
I'm sorry, am I being rated?
Hello there.
I think I'm being rated.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Somebody got in there and loved to see Montana.
All right, everybody get in the car. That's what she said. That's what she said.
That's what I appreciate about
This
you.
might take a while. Yes, it might take a while.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Hi, everybody. How you all doing? Believe it or not, I do love this. I always love it when Doug raids because I can get into a groove. I get into the zone, and then Doug raids.
Hello there. Hello there.
Just so long as Doug is not playing Get to Work, I don't like that side of Doug. Man, I felt like I saw anti-Doug, you know? I think I speak for everybody here. I think we should see more of Drug. Because, man, watching Doug get stoned and code, that was epic comedy. I'll just give you all a moment. Just take your time. Take your time, everybody. It's great to have you all here.
That's what I appreciate.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I am going. Okay, so first off, for everybody on YouTube going, what the hell is happening? Yeah, you need to look up on our videos over at Old Spirits my response to Doug, because what you may or may not know is I'm also the author of Twitch for Dummies, and it was a game changing kind of day. Oh, Mike the Quad is in there. How you doing there, Mike? I see you in there. And Doug actually took his stream and he put it up against Twitch for Dummies, which, in my opinion, that is probably one of the coolest things ever. And it was one of the best things that ever happened to the book. I don't mind saying. I'm not even going to try to go through all of these different people who are following, but thank you all. Thank you all for the follows. All right. Now that there's been a lull in the hello there's, I'm going to go on ahead and introduce myself, and then if you guys want to kick in some more of the drop-ins, whoever was the one that dropped in, I would like to have seen Montana. Bless you.
That's what I appreciate about you.
And just remember, everybody, on this stream,
T. Morris is proud of me.
there you go. All right.
That's what she said.
So glad to have been made aware of you. Well, thank you, Celestial. I appreciate that. Okay, so where do I begin? Okay, so first off, as you can tell by the alerts and by the sound effects, we do a lot of paranormal content on this stream. I am a professional. I can say that because people pay me to do it, but I'm a professional paranormal investigator. I run a team called Old Spirits Investigations. I run that alongside my buddy Phil Rossi. If you want to see what we do, yes, we do have a we do have a YouTube channel, and you can also follow me and sub over at YouTube. You can do that as well. Not follow, but sub. You know, you can sub over at YouTube. You follow here. You become a member on YouTube. You sub here. It's all very confusing. However, yes, ghost. That's what I do, man. Zoinks. And as you probably also know from when I was there and I was on Doug stream, you probably know this about me.
He's got cats on stream? God, what can't T-Monster do? I'm not even being facetious. It's like a really good stream.
I'm a cat daddy, but I do a lot of paranormal content on this stream. If I'm not doing paranormal content, I'm doing Magic the Gathering. That's on It's Kind of Magic Monday. And then on Saturdays, I put on a VR headset and I become the Bat in Batman Arkham Shadow. So you got all of this. You got all of this on this channel. I know you love cats. I know Doug loves cats. Ghosts and cats, sign me up. Warbears, you have found your home when Doug lets you out of the basement. Did want to say I did have the pleasure of meeting Doug at TwitchCon last year, and if you try to goad me into saying something nasty about Doug, I can't do it because he's far too nice. He is a good guy. And have I ever played Phasmophobia? Goat to sleep. That was what got me into paranormal investigation. It started with me and my buddy Phil actually going through the motions, and then after a while we said maybe we should try doing this, and then next thing you know, that's how we started. That's how we started Old Spirits Investigations. Matter of fact, I think now would be the perfect time to show you that first time I ever played Phasmophobia. I think that would be fantastic. Hang on. Now, I have to preface this. This is going to be a blast from the past. This is me playing Phasmophobia. When Phasmophobia first came out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dead Slash, JMU? Hell to the yeah. JMU, Duke proud, buddy. I marched for 4 out of 5 years. I marched in the Marching Royal Dukes. So, yes, that is, what's your favorite ghost from Phasmophobia? Well, you never forget your first. And I think that's what, that's what this is right here. You never forget your first. So let me go on ahead and let me go on ahead and pause the music here, and then I'll just relive this with you. But this is my this what you're about to see is footage from the very first time I played Phasmophobia, and this was 2020, September 28th, 2020. So this gives you an idea of how old this is, and here we go. I think we're ready to go. By the way, this is not safe for work. Yeah, only a year ago. Pengun.
I mean, do we really want to piss this thing off?
I don't really want to piss this thing off. No.
Mouse swap camera.
Okay.
Oh, look, there's the kitchen.
Hey! All right. Fantastic. And okay, that's without night vision. That's with night vision.
Don't worry about not safe for work.
Okay.
Okay.
Goddamn light off because it's futzing with the night vision. Shit.
All right. So do you want me to wait
It's
here
just
while you go do
like,
that?
we know. No, we're doing this together.
We don't know a thing about this
We're
game.
doing this together.
We know nothing about this game. Absolutely
What was
nothing.
the name of the ghost?
Thomas.
Thomas, right?
Thomas. Hi, Thomas.
We're coming back into the house, Thomas.
Coming back into the house.
Thomas Williams.
Oh, Thomas. It looks like you already turned off the light, Thomas. That was very kind of you.
No, you're in the wrong room.
No. Sorry, Thomas. I know we might be, we might be wasting electricity.
Oh gosh, you can't turn the light off when I'm standing that far in the room. Son of a bitch.
Actually, I think only 6 ghosts when it was first released. It was 6 ghosts.
The basement door.
Jesus, we would suck as
I know. And we actually want to do this in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was news to me.
Hell no, I don't want to go down there yet.
By the way, yes, that is an active heart monitor, so you can see exactly how hard my heart is going. Hair is still the same. Yes, thank you.
You know what?
Oh my gosh, Pip, you scared the crap out of me.
That's my wife.
There's a New Zealand ghost.
There's a New Zealand ghost.
I say we go to the second floor.
After you give me the fucking flashlight, we're gonna go to the second floor. All right.
You're holding the flashlight.
Wait. Wait. Before I just wanted to check something here real quick.
God, we were a mess. We were a freaking mess on this game.
Thomas Williams. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Thomas Williams, not Wilson. Now the ghost is really going to be pissed at us because we got
because we butchered his name. I don't like that you can't run in this game.
Oh
Yes.
shit! Oh god! Oh god!
Okay, hold on.
Fucking fall! Fucking fall!
I'm gonna set this here. Set that down.
I believe my resting heart rate is like 75, and it's up to 94, between 82 and 94. But just keep watching.
Right.
Okay.
My light is going out.
We have no idea what that means. No idea.
I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you.
Okay. Oh!
Behind you.
Oh
I'm
my
right
God.
behind you.
Okay. Oh!
Ah! Jesus! Oh my god!
I'm out of here.
I would like to say for the court, no, I have never screamed like that. I have never screamed like that while on a paranormal investigation. Granted, the ghosts that I am investigating are not trying to fold me into origami. But if you'd like me to go full screen, hang tight. So we'll just back that up. And there you go. Here we go. When one of my friends first convinced me to play Phasmophobia, I accidentally Alt F4'd out of the game due to being frightened. Wow. You know what? I admire that. I admire that. That is a beautiful thing. Okay, let's hit this. So I'm at 92. My heart rate is at 92 right now.
We're solid at green, so
Okay.
we want to see the levels rise on this.
Right.
Okay.
My light is going out.
Emotional
damage.
All right, here we go.
I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Again, the game has just come out. The game has just come out. So, you know, there it is.
Behind you.
Oh
I'm
my
right
God.
behind you. I'm
Okay.
right behind you.
Okay. Oh.
Ah! Jesus! Oh my God! All right, we're at 82. We're at 81. Wait for the heart rate to kick in.
Front door's shut. The front door's shut. Where are you?
I'm in a fucking. Oh my God! I'm in a white room. I'm in a fucking white room.
Where are you?
101, everybody.
You're
Thank
right
you
in
and
front
good
of
night.
You're right in front of me.
Oh, sorry. 103, 105,
I can run to the
107.
front door and shout the ghost's name if you want. I mean, I'm happy to do that for you.
No, I need you to keep an eye on.
Oh, this is when I thought it'd be a great idea to talk smack to the ghost. This is when I thought it was a good idea to be in the house by myself and talk smack to the ghost.
Can you give me a sign that you're with me right now? Because you gave me a sign earlier. Kind of startled me there. But I've got this box in my hand, right? It's got one light. If you can make it go 2 lights, that'd be cool. Be real cool.
Nothing ever happens when you talk smack to a ghost.
line is flat.
Mark, you're really kind of disappointing us now.
Oh, it's picking up. We're at 2. I mean, it's not huge,
No,
but
it's all right. That's all right. No. I mean, I figure, you know.
Oh, 4. Keep going.
I'll get to that in a
Mark,
second.
make
Seeking
this
elegance.
light-
I will
make
get to
this
that in a
light
second.
Get brighter. Going ahead and see if you can make it go up 2.
It's dipping.
Maybe even 3.
I would troll people if I were a ghost.
If you're a man,
Oh, here we go.
you would do
There you
this. If you were a real man, you would do this. You could actually make a second light pop up. Or maybe
We had no idea we were doing.
real man would do that.
We're at 2 again.
And, you know, I mean, I just find it weird because, you know, we were told that you were violent, and only raw pussies are that kind of you know those kind of cowards.
Talking smack to the ghost.
They have to lash out. Why don't you go on ahead and prove to me that you're here right now? Make that second light.
Sorry about that, Aki.
Ooh, activity is at 5. Activity's at 5.
Okay.
Keep going. Whatever you're doing.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm teabagging you right now. That's the kind of that's the kind of
sugar
love I have
snaps.
for you.
Oh, sugar snaps. All right, you spiked to 6, but then it just dropped.
Oh, didn't like the teabag. Didn't like the teabag. Okay, that's fair.
I cannot believe, knowing what I know now about
I'll tell you what,
Phasmophobia.
I will give you another chance with the spirit box. How about that?
There you go.
I'll give you another chance with the spirit box.
Did you turn the flashlight off by any chance?
I did turn the flashlight on, then turn it off.
Okay. All right.
See, so here's the thing. We're streaming this.
Thank you, Starman.
We're streaming this right now, Mark Williams. And Mark Williams, I got news for you. Your cousin Thomas Williams, he wasn't a fucking pussy like you. He wasn't. I mean,
Nothing better than
and
talking
talk
smack to
the
a ghost.
Spirit box, so maybe you'll do something, you know, I don't know, innovative, and you'll talk to me through the spirit box. How about that? Give me a sign. Show me what a man you are, and show.
Up to 6. Up to 6.
I love watching my heart rate, though.
Show me. Yeah, you're a real cheerleader when you want to be. Show me what you're made of.
7.
Talk to me. Talk to me right now. Talk to me.
Holy snap. 10.
Fuck
10.
it, I'm out. Oh shit.
10.
Shit, I'm out.
10.
I'm out. Fuck it, I'm out. I'm out.
This one? These.
So you get the idea of how it was when I was introduced to Phasmophobia. My buddy Phil introduced me to this game. Phil was playing in VR. Phil was playing in VR, and again, we knew nothing about this game, absolutely nothing.
Emotional damage.
And from that, Phil said to me, "Do you want to try doing this for real?" And here we are, 4 years later, and now we are getting into our 4th season of Phasmophobia. Now, Phasmophobia. Sorry, 4th season of Old Spirits, which is our paranormal investigation show on YouTube. No fucking swearing. Yes, I know, Panic. I'm sorry. I should have known better. Before anybody asks, yes. While I met Doug at TwitchCon, I did ask Doug. I asked Doug straight up if he would come out east, and we wanted to take him not just to any ghost hunt, but we wanted to take him. We wanted to take Doug to the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum in West Virginia. And Doug politely turned me down. He just turned me down. He said the tune got to him before I did. But, and this is Doug. I think this is Doug in a nutshell. He says to me, I don't really travel well. In fact, I don't like traveling. By the way, I'm going to New Zealand next weekend. Do you have any tips for me? And I mean, yeah. Doug's a big baby. No, it was, but you know, maybe I could change Doug's mind. Maybe I could change my mind. Maybe you could change his mind. Might bring it up, you know, that maybe you should go on ahead and you should, you know, probably put that in there that Doug should go on a ghost hunt with me. Who knows? It's up to you. As far as the earlier question that I got, cats are supposed to be in tune with the spiritual world. Have I had anything weird with my cats happen on stream? Because as Doug has pointed out,
he's got cats on stream.
Right.
God, what cat team?
You can see the cat cam in the back.
Facetious. It's like a really good stream.
So, all right. First, I got to tell you the story about. Evie. We were investigating the old hospital on College Hill, also in West Virginia. Another place I'd like to take Doug. And it was at the old hospital, or actually it was at our Airbnb, that this tortie showed up. And I fed it, and I will say it at the beginning. So I fed it because it looked hungry, and it was meowing at us, and I said, okay, I got some cheese inside. So I fed it, and then she hops up in my lap. And she is purring up a storm. And I was like, I don't think this is a stray. I think this cat has been abandoned. We also noticed about the cat that she was bulging in just the right places. So at the end of our investigation, we performed an extraction. We called people. Nobody was of any help to us in that area. So we just went out to Walmart. We picked up a travel case, and we took this tortie and brought it back home. We named the tortie Evie. Her full name is Evie P. I'll let you think about that for a second. Just going ahead.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
And then about 5 weeks later, Evie gave birth to 5 beautiful kittens. We housed 2. We kept 3. So we've got Evie P. We've got Viola, who is the elder cat. And then we have Hudson and Hicks, because my wife writes for the Alien series. That Alien series, yes, as in the Xenomorphs. And then our daughter named the last of the kittens Dorito. So I tell you all this so I can tell you, when we moved into this house, we just moved into this house last summer. The house will be turning 100 years old this year. And we're pretty sure this house is haunted. That is not why we bought the house. I just want to point that out. It was 100 years old, has a lot of history. We know at least 2 people have died in this house. And there have been a couple of times where Hudson will get up on the top rung of the tree, and he'll be chilling out, and then suddenly he'll do this. He will look, into the room, and he'll just be like. So we do think this place is haunted, but we don't think anything is malicious in this house. As a matter of fact, I feel like when we moved in, whatever's in this house was like,
Okay, it's time to turn it on. It's time. Ow. Wait a minute. Wait. They're repainting the house? They're getting us a new roof? Holy shit, these people are cool. They're actually treating us like a house.
because here's the thing about this house. It is 100 years old. It's not the older parts of the house that are throwing us. It's the improvements that the elder people made. The improvements. This has been a rental property for like 20 years, and no kidding, Seeking, no kidding. This house is so chill with us. They're like,
oh yo, they're coming in and they're putting us new outlets. They're getting rewired. This is beautiful. Oh, look at this. This guy's a streamer. Cool. Like and subscribe like your mama taught you.
I mean, I really believe that. I really do believe that these ghosts, if there are ghosts in this house, they are sticking up for us. But the old saying, you don't shit where you eat, right? I don't run, and I would say this to anybody that wants to get into paranormal investigation. I would not run gadgets in your house. Streamer ghosts. Oh, why not? But don't run gadgets in your own house, even to test them out. The ones and so yeah, that is the vibe that we get from this house, is that it's just very chill. Everybody's happy in this house. Speaking of happy, good golly, I've had so many follows here. I don't know what to do with myself. So I'm just gonna say to everybody, thank you all for. Oh my God, Boo the Little Ghost, I see you there. I see you. Thank you for that follow. Thank you for that follow. I do appreciate it. Oh, hey, Sonny. Hey, Sonny. That's my daughter, everybody. Sonny, I think I'm getting raided. I think Doug just dropped a raid. So be ready. And again, for those of you who are just coming in, for those of you who are coming in fresh from the Doug raid, hi, Dad. No, way. I know,
right? Doug rated, yo, let's go.
Okay. I mean, if Evie were around. Evie? Hang on. I think I see her. Hold on. Evie. It's time to perform for yourself. Come here. There you go. This is Evie, everybody. I'm gonna let Evie do the talking.
Hello, chat. My name is Evie. But you can call me the Appalachian Queen. I'm about to throat punch my daddy. I was asleep, Daddy. I was asleep, Daddy. I'm an Appalachian Queen. And you just woke me up. Daddy, you put me down, Daddy. Hey, now come on. And there's Dorito.
There's Dorito. Oh my God, I've never had a tortie before. As a cat dad. But right there's the ginger criminal right there. That's Dorito, and that was named by by Sonny. Anyway, so yeah. For those of you who are just coming in, I'm a professional paranormal investigator. I do a lot of paranormal content on stream. Before Doug raided, I was going on ahead and I was going through some footage that we had from a previous investigation. It is now getting ready. We're now getting ready to launch season 4. And season 4 is going to be opening with... season 4 is going to be opening on a high note. We actually got a chance to investigate the USS North Carolina, and it was an amazing investigation. The live stream is available on both as a VOD as well as on YouTube. It was roughly an 8.5, 9 hour stream, and we only lost a little bit of connection. We only lost a little bit when we went into the torpedo room, which is underwater. And that was crazy, but it was a good time. So if anybody has any questions concerning paranormal investigation, concerning what we do at Old Spirits, concerning season 4, where we're going, what you want to see, I love haunted boats. Have you ever been to the Queen Mary? No, I have not. It is oh, Seeking Elegance. I see that. Subbing at tier 1. Thank you very much for that sub. I appreciate it. Queen Mary is... All right. Real talk, Aki. Real talk. I am a little concerned about the Queen Mary because they tried to pull one over on the Ghost Hunters. As in Taps, as in Jason Hawes. And the paper move when left, that's the fan. I have a rotary fan going. So Chippy, trust me. I got a fan going, so it's okay. But thank you very much, Seeking Elegance. I appreciate that. Hope you'll enjoy the content coming here. I appreciate it. But yeah, I will gladly take all of your questions. I will gladly take any anything you're curious about, whether it's the gadgets or otherwise. So yeah. Oh, and by the way, real quick, everybody. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 10 seconds. Ads in 10 seconds. That is all. Thank you for the cat ghost ghost talk. Oh, no problem. I actually have I have it planned. We have these little short vignettes we call 5-minute paranormals. I'm gonna do one on Evie. Absolutely. Fell asleep. Now you're here from Doug. So happy to be here. Thank you for being here. Don't worry. When you guys get back from ads, we will all be good to go. Whew. Wow. For those of you who are still sticking around after ads, good gravy. Oh, God, I appreciate each and every one of you being here. I really, really freaking do. The follows are still coming in. Oh, and look at that. Got that. It's been fun, man. It's been fun. I always like it. I always like it when Doug raids because I'm like, okay, time to switch gears. Here we go. Oh no, it's no elegant. No, Seeking. I'll call you Elegance. Don't worry about it, Elegance. I totally get it. It's not the first time I've ever been raided by Doug, and he's one of the good ones. That's why I can't say a bad thing about him. He's been very kind to me. He's been very kind to my stream, and I appreciates what he does. I really do. Okay, so. I'm just trying to think of if I should just head back into. I'm wondering if I should head back into ads. I really. It's not ads. I should head back into the evidence review. But I think what I'm going to do. Yeah, I think I am going to do that. I'm gonna set it up. So let me go ahead and get everything set for Tay raid. Let's see. Okay. So if I remember correctly, I had back here. All right, we're getting close to everybody getting back, so have to be ready for when it happens. Oh, man. Enjoy the 2 cents. I will. Very smart cheese. I will definitely enjoy those 2 cents generated by the ads. There it is. There's what I was looking for. All right. And welcome back, everybody. For those of you who are coming back after the ads, first off, I didn't want to say, yes, I will not try to spend the 2 cents that I got from those ads. I will try not to spend all of it in one place. I will try to make sure that it lasts. But thank you for that. I really appreciate that kind wish. What I think I'm going to do now is return to what I was doing before you guys came in for the raid. Now, this is what I call the other side of paranormal investigation. Just straight up. This is the stuff you don't see happening with Sam and Colby at all. Okay, Sam and Colby, and Zach Baggins and Mindseed and Twin Paranormal. they do what I call paranormal entertainment, and they are very good at paranormal entertainment, which is why they have so many people that watch. Are they paranormal investigators? I don't think so. And that is my opinion, and I'm going to die on that hill. That being said, what you don't see them do is what I'm about to go in here right now. We're still here, T. I know. Thank you, Bax. I appreciate that. What I'm doing right now is footage review, because when you see these people go in and they've got all the cameras and they got all the recorders, you have to go through it. You have to go through it, and that is what we're doing here. I am marking up different. I'm marking up different moments, not just for the eventual video that I'm going to make for this, but also so that I can have a gauge as to what what's going on, what's happening. What exactly do you do when you investigate a place? I tell you what, I'll go on ahead and show you. Hang on one second, because one, I need to stop that. Two, the other reason I have to stop the background music is because I want to make sure that in case we get any weird whispers, any knocks, any pings, anything out of the ordinary, I hear it. Now, granted, I'm also going to be getting all the follow notifications. That's fine. I can work around that. But when it comes to what we do, like right now, the woman that you see in here, that's my wife, Pip. That is Twitch Mom, a.k.a. Pip. Pip Ballantyne. If you look her up on Amazon under Philippa Ballantyne, that is... Oh, Arrow. Oh, aloha. How you doing? Am I being haunted? Ghostly boy? It's you. It's me. Yeah, boy. You are not being haunted just yet. Just the haunting screen. Thank you. I'll get to that. Because thank you. Thank you, Panic. Thank you, Panic. This is my wife, Pip. Currently, her face is covered up by the Ouija board. There she is. That's my wife, Pip. And I'm going to show you one of the things that we do when we're in investigation, okay? I'll just go back and just back it up. All right, but first, I want to make sure I get this recorded. So I'm going to Control V. I'm going to paste that there. And I'm basically trying to keep everything synced up with lights and everything. So that is pressure change and EF meter of 5. All right, and yeah, this is the part that you don't see. This is the meticulous part. Funny too. Right before I got rated, I got a huge spike on this thing. So this should be interesting to see. Okay. So it goes 5, and then it goes right there. And let's see. So we get rid of that. Ah. All right. So, really? Come on. Come on. Don't be like this, Premiere. Don't be like this. Okay, here you go. Okay. So we do that, and then we do this, and we pop that up to 7.5. A couple thousand people in my chat, and suddenly I can't type. There you go. That's just the story of my life right there. Okay, and then I make this a little bigger. I know, that's what she said. Come on.
Maybe.
Thank you.
That's what she said.
Thank you, Starman.
Maybe
hide now.
And we're just going to hide.
All right. So I extend this. Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. What? What?
But maybe
Hide now.
Okay. That's how you do it. Okay. So the question was put forward. What do we do on the investigation? So let me back this up. All right. So right now, we are investigating a place in Clifton Forge, Virginia. It is a Masonic theater. It used to be a Mason's hall, Masonic hall, and it's 3 floors. The top floor is the rehearsal space, but it is also where the Masons would meet. And then the second floor, it's the theater itself. Gorgeous theater. It just got a renovation right before the pandemic. It's like a multi-million-dollar renovation, all done through grants. It was amazing. And then there's the bottom floor where we're at right here. This is the green room, as well as the access for the actors to go into the lounge. There's a big lounge area with an open bar, that kind of thing. And right now, you'll notice that my wife, Pip, she is blindfolded. And yes, good call there, Knight. She's about to do what is called the Estes method. And I just got a bit alert there. Panic with the cheer. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. So we're about to do something called the Estes method. For those of you who do not know what the Estes method is, the Estes method is where you put on headphones, you put on a blindfold, so you've got sensory deprivation, and then we plug whomever's got the headphones into a spirit box. A spirit box is more or less a radio. The radio, though, is in constant seek mode, so it's going up and down a band of radio, either FM or AM, sometimes both. And it's still getting caught up. It just told me that Boo the Little Ghost just resubbed, so thank you for that. And I just saw that I got another sub here at Tier 1 from Aki Asa. Thank you very much for that. So my spirit box, the one that I've got Pip plugged into, that spirit box is a specific model, and that specific model basically goes up and down both FM and AM. And how it works is the theory behind it is that because spirits, entities, ghosts, whatever you want to call them, they're comprised of energy. They can go in and they can manipulate, because they are electromagnetic or comprised of energy. They can manipulate electromagnetic frequencies, and the words that are coming out during this spirit box session, Pip is going to repeat them. And this is one of the things that we do just to see if there's anything going on around there. Bax, thank you for that resub. I appreciate you with the resub. Thank you so much. There's the sub from Seeking Elements. I love watching the alert get caught up. All right, so I'm just going to go on ahead and play, and what happens, this again is part of the investigation. And here we go. Let me try that again. And here we go. And here we go. All right.
Who are we talking to right now?
I can see. Friend.
We are all trying to be friends here. How many of us do you see?
Come clean.
I thought we had already established this, but we're here just to find out more about you, find out more about who you are. Can you tell us your name?
Help me.
So I want to throw this out real quick. When you're doing these type of ST sessions, okay, when you have these ST sessions that are coming out, the one thing you don't want to do is build a false narrative, but you want to pay attention to the to what is coming through, and also keep an idea of where you're located, what the different factors, if you will, of your location is based around. And I say that because this won't be the last time you'll see "help me," okay, or messages like this. And I bring this up because the theater that we're in, this Masonic theater, is located next to a very large creek or small river, however you want to describe it. It goes right by the theater. And we were told by numerous people that there were confirmed deaths that occurred around this.
You okay?
There are confirmed deaths around this this creek. Okay. All right. So if the alerts are jump scaring you for the moment, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Let me see. Do I have the event? No, it's just all coming through here. Okay, I can adjust that. You'll notice that the ST session will be a little softer.
Hello there.
Hello there. But this should work, hopefully. All right, we'll try that. Should I be looking at this? It's all up to you, Chippy. It's all up to you. All right, so here we go. So I wanted to point that out. You're going to see some messages like "help me," and I wanted to make sure you knew our theater is located right by a very large creek. It's got a lot of undertow, and there have been some reported deaths there. So that being said, let's jump back into this ST session. How can I help?
Lois.
Lois? Okay, let me make sure that Premiere's caught up. There you go.
Voices.
What voices are you hearing, Lois?
What is this?
This is a way for us to talk to you, Lois. Were you hurt here, Lois?
Aki, if anything weird starts happening, just remember, you can say, "This is my place. I'm in charge. You're okay to chill out. Just make sure that you keep your distance." So there you go, Aki. Some free, paranormal advice. Sorry.
What?
We're trying to hear and understand. We're trying to understand.
Freedom.
Are we still talking to Lois, or is this somebody new?
I just got dice over here, T.
You got an ambulance over here.
Hmm.
Do you need a doctor?
Go.
Not until we find out more about you. Can you tell us? Can you tell us what the year is?
I just got 13.
We got 4 here, 13 over there.
413. Today is 413.
Yeah, it was April 13th when we were doing this investigation. So now, here's where you have to be careful. Does that mean that when Pip got 4 and then Val in the back got 13, they were actually making a reference to 413 or April 13th when we were doing this investigation? That is a conclusion that we can reach, but is that paranormal? I don't think so. But keep watching some of the stuff that's coming up here. I'll give you my own thoughts on it later.
You're right.
But that is weird. Is it weird? It's weird. Definitely weird.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
We will calm down. We will calm down.
Stop. 3 different voices said that.
Do you not want to talk this way?
There are 4 people in this room,
Voice
yes.
coming through all the time, and it's going, "Save me,
Remember the creek running by.
Save me. Help.
Where are you?
And something else. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Where are you? I'll come get you. Be real careful about making promises like that.
Again, save me.
We can't save you unless we know who you are. Scared. I get that you're scared, but we're not here to hurt you.
It could be. It could be time as well.
We're-
It could be
we're-
time
we
as
are-
well.
We are trying very hard to understand your story and understand what's going on.
Save me.
Show me where you are.
Stop.
What is your name?
Stop.
I'm gonna pull her out. I'm gonna pull her
Who
out.
is that?
This is getting a little crazy.
Okay. I wonder if we've got
Russell.
too many things going on.
I don't know because here's the funny thing. The EMF is going off nuts on Eddie again.
I'm confused. So am I.
We're all confused, but there's nothing happening on Tesla, and it's supposed to, and it's on the mid frequency. So why it's picking up EMF here, but Tesla it's not picking up anything? I'm gonna just turn off.
That
Tesla.
is one of the weirdest things. Is there's men and women's voices, and I would hear something come through, but then all the way through it was this sort of little voice. Like I couldn't say whether it was a man or a woman, and it would go, "Save me,
Poison.
stop, save me."
Well, at one point,
Like it wasn't almost like
when you said 4,
Okay, so let me back up about that. All right, so first off, let me answer that, Aki, about GhostTube, and then I'm going to talk a little bit about when you do an SD session, and then you're reviewing the footage. You step back and you go, okay, now let's see if a narrative is building. Is it consistent with the space around us? Yes, GhostTube is an app on the phone, and it's one of the more reliable apps. It is not Spirit Talker. Spirit Talker is a popular one that a lot of the more sensational paranormal entertainers use. GhostTube is actually built by the people who did who do Amy's Crypt, a really good investigation team based out of Australia. They're also on YouTube. I use 2 of their 4 apps. I use GhostTube and I use GhostTube Seer. GhostTube basically has a word bank. It has, which is the dictionary that basically says things like "I'm confused," 13, that sort of thing. It also has a built-in EMF meter. It has, it takes video with your phone. It takes audio recordings with your phone. It really works as a really nice word bank. And the theory behind all the word banks, whether it's Paratech, whether it is GhostTube, whether it is Ovulus, which is one that you see a lot on the shows, the idea is that, again, everything is based around spirits being comprised of energy, because we're comprised of energy. The whole thing about us being batteries in the Matrix, that's what this is going back to. But the idea is that spirits can get into these different devices. They have the ability to sift through different words and finding words that they want, and then they manipulate the energy and the different factors of environment around it to make something happen. That's a big theory. That's a big theory. And do I completely believe in it? No. I'm as Spence said earlier, I'm the skeptic between me and Phil. Phil is the true believer. I'm the skeptic. And Chippy, to answer that question, I've done this for 4 years. And I can tell you this. I haven't proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that ghosts are real. I haven't. But I have had some stuff happen to me, and I've captured stuff on audio and video that I cannot explain. And I always go back to one of my favorite quotes from Hamlet. There are more things in heaven and earth that are dreamt of in our philosophies, Horatio. And I truly believe that applies to what I'm doing here. Have I opened up my mind to some stuff here, Chippy, that that I would have never considered 4 or 5 years ago? Yes. But I can't tell you 100% if I think ghosts are real. I can tell you, though, that the possibility of ghosts being real, yeah, I think it's a thing. I've experienced stuff that I just cannot easily explain away. And now there have been plenty of stuff, and you'll see this in our videos. There's plenty of stuff that I've debunked, and it drives Phil crazy. Phil's like, "Oh, I picked up this voice saying F you," and I'm like, "No, that was plaster under your foot when you took a step." And he is now becoming a debunker himself. But I have always been the boat anchor between the two of us. And as much as it drives him crazy, it also makes him proud how much I have opened my mind to some other possibilities. So going back to, and one of these is the spirit box, for example. One of the things that I'm getting from this is because of that small river that goes by, or the large creek, whichever you want to call it, but whatever, that body of water that goes by our current location, the Masonic Theater, there is something at the theater that I really feel like is triggered by that body of water, because we know there have been deaths there, plenty of deaths. And yo, how you doing there, Pash? Good to see you in stream. How are you? But I have but between that body of water and then having Pip saying over and over again in her SD session, "Save me, help me, save me," that's cutting a little close to home. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if something. Finally, everybody! Can I please get some hype in chat for Princess Pashley? Because Liddy finally figured out how important that lovely lady is. And if one of my mods could please give a shout out to Princess Pashley, I'd appreciate it. He finally popped the question to her. So let's go. But well, for Liddy, yeah, I'll do that. Anyway, that's what I wanted to say. So there you go. Oh, damn it, Stream Elements, you have failed me. You have failed me, Stream Elements. Hang on, let me. For frig's sake, I have to do this because I don't have the numbers that a lot of these big as streamers have. So I have to buy a subscription to there. But yes, now drop in the hype. Drop in the hype, and that should get that should make that happen. There you go. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of Liddy. Do you realize you're a princess? Do you realize, Pash? You are the second friend from Twitch that has gotten engaged this week. I've had Elbel get the question from General Andrews, and now Liddy dropped it on you. So I just think that's awesome. I think it's awesome. And yeah, Elle got engaged as well. Elle got engaged. Jen finally put a ring on that finger. So there you go. And I'm stoked for them. I'm so stoked for them. So going back to the Estes method, it's what I think is important when you do these types of things, and this is actually directed. This is actually directed to you, Chippy. Just because you get these hits, right? Just because you get these hits on a spirit box, it does not necessarily mean that something paranormal is happening. It's when you look at the activity on the spirit box, and then you notice that when she started saying, "Save me, help me, save me, help me," this device started beeping really, really, really hard. It started really getting hits with EMF. And then you get, you might get something coming out of GhostTube at the same time. When you start seeing corroborations like that, that's when it gets interesting. And even then, it's not a hall pass. It's not a knockout of the park. But the more stuff that corroborates, and the harder it is to just dismiss as, okay, well, it could be just chance. That's when we say, this is very compelling. And I think there is a narrative building here that is compelling, and it has corroboration with historical events. The Spirit Box works. How it works is it's basically a radio, but what the manufacturers do is that they just keep it in seek mode, so it never stops on a station when it finds a station. It just keeps going through. Now, I would say, Chippy, I'm not going to be one to throw out all my gadgets in one spot and go, okay, let's go, let's see what happens. Usually you should just send out like a couple of gadgets. Like in this case here, I've got Eddie, somebody's doing Estes, and then we've got some people on GhostTube. And you just don't want to overload a space with devices, and then you might actually wind up with data that's just all over the place. Humans like to build narratives or find patterns and things, but each element in investigation helps distinguish between us wanting to find something, whether it's truly paranormal. I love that. Thank you, Knight. That's brilliant. And I got a follow-up for it. But first, I just want to say real quick. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 15 seconds. Ads in 15 seconds. That is all. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot to paranormal investigation. And for those of you who do not have subs, I'm going to go on ahead and I'll pick this conversation when you get back. Do you think ghosts are tied to religion? I don't think so, Aki. No, I don't think so. Oh, my internet just crashed. Oh, poo. But at least you're somewhere out there, so that's good. I will take care of that stretch. Thank you very much. But I don't think they're necessarily attached to religion. I mean, I've seen some of the most active spirits I think I've seen in if you want to know where I was the most terrified, I'm doing my best, Pash. I'm doing my best. Again, congratulations to you and Liddy. That is so freaking cool. I'll tell you this, Aki. If you want to know where I was the most terrified, it was myself and Phil and Tina. And the three of us went to, this is in season 1 of Old Spirits. And we went to the crash site of TWA Flight 514. And there was just a heaviness at that crash site. I mean, it was really intense. And then Phil, being Phil, said, let's go back after the sun sets. So Tina was like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So Phil and I went back, just me and Phil. And I have never been more terrified in my life. That was a level of fear I didn't know existed. And we caught some of it on video. The EVPs that we picked up at that place, just off the charts. Absolutely, positively off the charts. No, they weren't. They were not happy. And when you know the story behind them, it's even more intense. So yeah, it's an intense place. TWA Flight 514 is an intense place. We were the last team to go there to investigate because they built luxury homes on the site. And no, I didn't stutter. You heard me right. They built luxury homes on the site. And with that, we're going to come back in 3, 2, 1. And here they are, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Taco Bell makes me hungry for Taco Bell. Actually, Aki, there's a funny story about that. They had a memorial, and they got rid of it. And it became my mission to find out what happened to it, and my wife actually found it. They got rid of it. They removed it off of the site of the crash, but it is in a museum. And that's an awful idea. Yeah, I know. But yeah, they moved it. They moved it, but it's now among some other memorials as well. I would be really curious as to what still resides out there now that they got the houses there. But I wanted to go back to something that Knight said. That Knight said earlier about building the false narratives. It's easy to do. You're absolutely right. It's easy to do. But then there are the patterns that just kind of emerge. There was a couple of Spirit Box sessions that we were running at a place called the Candy Factory. It's our season 2 opener, and it's a 2-parter. And we were asked to come in because they were like, we want to know if we really are haunted. And the people at the Candy Factory, we love them. We actually did a terrific event with them this past Halloween where they invited us to come in and they wanted to see if the Candy Factory got more haunted after they did a haunted house attraction. And they basically took this Candy Factory and they've converted it into this really nice performing arts center. So you can go there, take lessons in drawing manga and arts and crafts, and they've got a theater at the top, and it's great. But this year they did the Factory of Fear, and they wanted to know. They brought us in, and they turned into a public event where they wanted to see if there was more paranormal activity after doing a haunted house attraction. It was fun to watch. It was fun to do. But on our first investigation there, we were running the portal and we were running the Spirit Box. We kept getting the name Edwin over and over again. Edwin. And then Pip did some digging. And everybody at the theater knew. We didn't. Or sorry, everyone at the Candy Factory knew. We didn't. We just started digging around about, just trying to find out about the history of the place. We knew that there was a Civil War encampment on the site. We knew that. We knew that the Candy Factory itself was a very successful business. We knew that. But what we didn't know was that in 1927, on Christmas Eve, 4 boys were joyriding through Manassas. And Manassas, Virginia, is one of the major throughways for Eastern cargo trains, and as well as passenger trains. And they were joyriding, and as it happens, a train came in and just hit their car and dragged it about 700 yards, and it parked itself right in front of the Candy Factory. Again, we didn't know this going in, but one of the names of the kids that died in this, all 4 kids died, but one of the kids that died, his name was Edwin. Now, I know there have been people that have said to me, well, that could have been chance. But when you think of all the names to come through 2 different Spirit Boxes, I should add too. 2 different Spirit Box, Edwin comes through repeatedly, again and again, over 2 different nights of investigation. And then we go digging into history, and we find that little tidbit out. And when Edwin isn't a very common, see what I mean? And that's what I mean by, I can't prove to you whether or not ghosts exist, but man, some weird shit has happened to me in these 4 years. So if you want to join me on this journey of weird shit happening to you in 4 years, I'm your guy. Because this is what we do. And it's me and my wife, and it's Phil and his wife Tina, and compelling even, exactly, Zodi, compelling. And we are currently working on the new season. If you want a sneak peek of the new season, I'll go on ahead and I can play something for you. Hang on one second. I'll go ahead and give you this one. Let's see, where are you? I'm going to come out and say this. I haven't shown this to anybody. This has never been seen before, but I'm sharing it with you all because you guys are that special. So sit tight, everybody. No, I don't need that. So all of our... Oh. Noodle Knight, thank you for that sub. I appreciate that. So, one of the things I would say about this sneak peek, you'll learn a little bit about us. You'll learn a little bit about us. And okay, good night, Chippy. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. So one of the things that all of our shows, that all of our episodes do, and all of our investigations are about, we are about history. If you were to say, describe OSI in a word or a phrase, I would just say a love of history. In fact, we like to say that the kind of investigation we do is the most interactive of history you can encounter. And every new investigation starts off with something called the history hit, and it's about a 3 to 4 minute summary of what we are investigating. Whether it is a location, whether it is a concept, because one of the I gotta watch these streams outside of Doug. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Winter Void. I personally think Doug is a bit of his chat is not chill, but I find I said this to Doug. I said, your relationship with your stream, it's different. And he was like, yeah, that's one way to look at it. You know, he was great. He was absolutely cool. But what I was going to say, though, was that going back to this, is that we've actually got a two-parter collab coming up. It's me and Steve Saylor. Steve is an advocate for accessibility in video games. He went viral a few years ago when the accessibility options came out for The Last of Us Part 2, and he filmed his reaction to it, and it went viral. And now Steve does a lot of consulting for the different video game developers out there, getting their games more accessible. The other thing Steve does is he plays Dungeons and Dragons. And I sat down with Steve, and because Steve wanted to have me take his D&D group out for a ghost hunt. And I said, well, how about we turn it into a collab? And what we'll do is we'll do a ghost hunt on my channel, and on your channel we will actually it's coming. But we're doing we're doing the ghost hunt first, and then Steve is going to release at the same time I release this one. He's going to release the D&D game that we did in this haunted house. We kept the investigation going to see what would happen to the house while we were playing D&D, and we called it the Satanic Panic Experiment. So for that history hit, what I did was I did a whole deep dive into what the Satanic Panic was. Immersive ghost hunting, exactly. And if you were to ask me, so what did I think? I think that what happened during the investigation, it surpassed my expectations. It really did. I just had, I had so much fun doing it, for one thing. And secondly, it was two of my passions. It was D&D, and it was ghost hunting. So now here's the thing. When we talk about the Satanic Panic, that was my childhood. So yes, I am a streamer of a certain age. So now that you know about the history hit, I'm going to go ahead and introduce you to this is going to be our first history hit of the 2025 season. So here we go. In 3, 2. Now I gotta wait until Premiere catches up. Come on, Premiere, don't kid me. Not old, just higher level and more experienced. I'll run with that. So this is where I've got to be patient with Premiere. Premiere is failing me right now. There we go. That's promising. In 3, 2.
Serving as a symbol of superiority, power, and intimidation across the oceans, battleships dominated naval warfare in the late 19th and early 20th centuries. The term battleship described a type of ironclad warship, the first of its kind, christened the Napoleon, a steam-powered battleship commissioned in 1850. Following the Battle of Tsushima in 1905, designs were overhauled for the British Empire's state-of-the-art HMS Dreadnought, launching a revolution in the field of battleship design. The more modern battleship design was seen in the 1930s when the Royal Navy, United States Navy, and Imperial Japanese Navy extensively upgraded and modernized their respective fleets. It was Germany, though, with their Bismarck-class battleships that began the next evolution in design, armament, and engineering. The USS North Carolina was one of the first fast battleship designs introduced in the 1940s, armed with 12 16-inch 45 caliber Mark VI guns, a trio of 3 gun turrets on the centerline, 2 of which were placed in a super-firing pair forward, with the 3rd aft. Rated at 121,000 horsepower, the North Carolina's top speed was rated at 28 knots with a cruising range of 17,450 nautical miles. During wartime, the ship's complement comprised of 99 officers and 2,035 enlisted. Following the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor on December 7, 1941, the North Carolina began extensive
Twitch One
battle
Men's Head is
training
my
to
wife.
prepare for combat in the Pacific War. On June 15th,
Thank you, Aki.
the North Carolina was assigned to Task Force 18 under the command of Rear Admiral Lee Noyes. The North Carolina served in the Guadalcanal Campaign, the Gilbert and Marshall Islands Campaign, the Mariana and Palau Islands Campaign, and several smaller missions throughout the Pacific Theater. While part of Task Force 18, Japanese submarine I-19 fired 6 long-range torpedoes at the U.S. carrier Wasp on September 15, 1942. 3 torpedoes struck their target, causing such damage that the task force commander ordered Wasp to be sunk that night. The remaining 3 torpedoes continued for several miles, eventually coming into contact with the second carrier force. 1 torpedo slammed into the U.S. destroyer O'Brien that would break up several weeks later due to severe hull damage.
Remember,
Another
this is the
torpedo
first.
struck the North Carolina
First
on
time
her port
anybody's
side,
ever seen
just
this.
forward of the thick armor belt
So
designed
you were
to
there.
protect the ship from torpedo attacks. Damage control, reacting quickly, ordered bulkheads to be closed, deciding the fates of 4 crewmates trapped in the impact area. Along with another blown clear of the deck, a total of 5 North Carolina crewmen perished. Albert Geary, seaman, first class. Ingold Nelson, ship fitter, second class. Leonard Pone, gunner's mate, third class. William Skelton, seaman, second class. Oscar Stone, ship fitter, third class. The ship received 15 battle stars during her wartime service, the most of any battleship in the U.S. fleet. The North Carolina was decommissioned on June 27, 1947, and placed in reserve until she was stricken from the Naval Vessel Register on June 1, 1960, and slated to be broken up for scrap. Campaigns were quickly established to rescue the North Carolina, and on September 6, 1961, ownership of the decorated vessel was transferred to the state of her namesake. Her berth is now located across the Cape Fear River from downtown Wilmington as a museum and memorial to more than 11,000 North Carolinians who died while serving in the United States Armed Forces during World War II. Teaming up with the Association for Paranormal Study and inviting Twitch partner and Latin Guild leader Ashlina, the Hallow Queen, to her first ever paranormal investigation, OSI steps lively to board a vessel of incredible history and invaluable service to its country. This battleship has known war, seen peace, and now holds within its hull echoes and voices of those who made incredible sacrifices. Welcome to the USS North Carolina.
How'd I do, everybody? How'd I do? So that is the history. And for those of you hanging out on YouTube, yeah, you just got a sneak peek. This is this is going to be our season premiere, and it's going to happen at the rate that I'm going with getting some other stuff ready. It's going to be April, I think, when we drop the first episode. But yeah, that's the USS North Carolina. And no kidding, everybody. No kidding. If you all are ever in the Wilmington, North Carolina area, do yourself a favor. Amen. Amen, sorry, man. Do yourself a favor and take the self-guided tour of the North Carolina. It is beautiful. It's just, it doesn't look big until you stand next to it. And you're just like, this is a big-ass ship. And it's a battleship. It was so much fun doing the research for it, as my wife, my biggest fan in chat right here, my biggest fan pointed out, I upgraded my drone, and so those are my first like major drone photography shots that I've done for I've been dabbling in it, but then I said I'm gonna go all in and get a really nice drone, and I won't lie, I was sweating bullets. I was sweating bullets when I was flying around that. Because this was during the time. This was during the time where everybody was seeing drones in the or seeing UFOs in Jersey, and I was worried that someone was going to say, "Oh my God, they made it down to Wilmington!" And so yeah, it was okay. I'm going to be in Wisconsin in college. Do you know about any paranormal locations I should check out while I'm there? Wisconsin. Not off the top of my head, but I guarantee you, if you gave me 15 minutes on Thursday, 15 minutes on Wednesday, on Thursday, I'd have something for you. I'm sure out in Wisconsin, well, actually, being in Wisconsin, you're going to be closer to the school that the supposed haunted school that Sam and Colby bought. Specifically going to be in Madison. Okay, never mind. There's some haunted stuff in Madison. I know for a fact there's going to be some stuff in Madison, because Madison's one of the bigger cities. I'd look for any of the more historical buildings of Madison. You'd be able to find something out there. I'm pretty sure. So anyway, and if you were to ask me, so if I wanted to get started, what would I want to have? Don't worry about the ghost gadgets right away. You could actually do a lot with your phone. And what I would, if you wanted to say, well, I want to make an investment, so then here's what I would say. This is what I would say you do. Get an older iPad, not one of the newer ones, but one of the older iPad minis, and then invest in a year's worth of GhostTube. And run GhostTube off that, and then record video and audio with your phone. Because I know for a fact that Pip and I have recorded on our phones a lot of EVPs that just make no sense whatsoever. And you live 3 blocks away from where Dahmer lived. Oh, geez, Aki. That's got some. I'm sure that's got some juju about it. That's got some serious juju about it. But That's what we gives you an idea of what we do at OSI. We work really, really hard to respect the history and respect
emotional damage.
Yeah, I know. And respect what resides there. And that's the best way I can describe it. I mean, because when you say a place is haunted, there's a lot of negative connotation to that. And I prefer to say it's what resides there. That hotel was horrifying. My dad doesn't do well with ghosts, and he was terrified. Now, you're talking about... okay. I saw your earlier one, Aki. I got it. I was playing Ultra Kill during the lecture. Can someone else give me the notes for the test? Okay. I see what you did there. but yeah, so that's what I've been working on. I've been working on the North Carolina episodes, and then so right now, if anybody's curious, first 2 episodes for season 4 are going to be the North Carolina. Then the 2 after that are going to be a place called Annaburg, which is in Manassas, Virginia. Never before investigated, and OSI got invited to do that. And then we are, and then the next couple of episodes are going to be this one. We're going to have 2 episodes of the Masonic Theater, and that's going to be interesting. Again, never before investigated. And then after we're done with that, it's a train museum in Clifton Forge, and that was not only fun, that was also kind of crazy. And I know I would be paying closer attention to that, but these ghost hunts can get a little crazy. The train museum was just bonkers. It was so freaking cool, and again, we were the first to investigate it. So that's. I won't lie. That kind of made me moist. I mean, it's when you're the first, it's like being the Neil Armstrong of paranormal, and I love it. I freaking love it. Plus, we're a young team. We're a young team. We're only 4 years old, but we've managed to accomplish a lot. And again, for anybody,
That's what she said.
Okay, I saw what you did there, Starman. Thank you. Also made me jump out of my skin. So if you missed it, this is where you can catch up with us over at Old Spirits. That link will take you to our YouTube channel. And again, I will make sure if you're following me here, or if you're following me if you're subbing over on YouTube or whatever, I can assure you when Steve is ready and he drops his D&D game, yeah, ours is coming up next. So I'm excited about that. Okay. Man, where do I go from here? I want to go on ahead and actually do just a little bit more. Do a little more young and also old. Yes, thank you, Ben. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I love you too. I love you so much. So much.
Guardian down.
Anyway, that's my baby right there. Good night, T. Good night, chat. It was fun hanging out. Got to go clean up Taco Tuesday. But was it a Titan Taco Tuesday? Was it Titan Taco Tuesday? I asked you that night. I asked you, Noodle Night. Was it Titan Taco Tuesday? All right. I need to make sure I subscribe to that channel. I love paranormal stuff, even though I'm extremely but that's my point, though, Winter Void. It's okay to be skeptical. In fact, I'd be the first one to tell you, be skeptical. Because a little bit of skepticism. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, words. I do that good. Yeah, don't mind me. Anyway, a little bit of skepticism goes a long way. I mean, you can ask my wife. You can ask Twitch Mom NZ. When I started doing this with Phil, it really was just me and my bud, and we were hanging out, and Phil was like, and Pip was like, okay, cool, this is nice, yeah, fun. And I bet that was, in fact, oh, look at this, Noodle Knight dropping a five tier 1 sub bomb. Look at that. Thank you for that, Noodle Knight. I appreciate that. I really do. And thank you again for that. If that was who I think you are, thank you for the sub over on here. So that's Saralith, that's Giant Pickle, that's Tald, that's Lucky's Toast, and Maniac 1298. Thank you very much. Welcome on into the Monster Mash. I appreciate you all being here. Yes, that's what I call my chat. I call my chat the Monster Mash. And I remember during Doug's playthrough of Twitch for Dummies, he was like, "I'm not going to call you that." So there you go. But what I was saying though, Winter Void, was that a little bit of skepticism goes a long way, because you're not going in like a true believer, where everything's a ghost, where everything is this and everything's that. And I remember the words of Monster Munch. Oh my God, British snack, a Monster Munch? I've never heard that. And I studied in England, so I must have missed that time. But anyway, I remember the kindest thing that you could say, that you could get from anybody, especially in this field, was Kenny Biddle. And Winter Void with the sub over on YouTube. Thank you. Kenny Biddle, who runs different skepticism and critical thinking groups. Yes, I'm still in. We're still in slow mode. I think now it's safe to let you all loose. Where's slow mode? Oh, and ads are starting soon. Just to give you a heads up on that. Slow mode. There we go. All right. There you go. Everybody stretch. Everybody limber up. Everybody breathe. Yeah, I know. It has slowed down. I still got 1,000 people out there, so thank you, everybody. Chaos time! Let's go! You guys are learning very quickly. You guys are making yourselves at home, and I appreciate that. I'm just going to come out and say that. Exactly. Where is it?
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about
There you go. So, but hey, if it starts getting out of hand.
You better settle down over there. I'm going to come talk to you.
Okay. All right. But I was saying that, Kenny Biddle, who runs all these different critical thinking groups, he actually said to me and to Phil when we met him, he said, I like because we introduced ourselves and we said what we did. And he said, I really like this. I like the fact that you're not saying you're going to investigate for ghosts. You're going in to see what's going on. And I'm like, yeah, that's what we're supposed to do. And he goes, yeah, that's a good way of doing it. So I would say, Winter Void, it is healthy. Skepticism is healthy, especially when you're getting into paranormal investigation. What do you think about people having dreams of people dying? Are their ghosts visited you, and did you know they died until weeks later? Oh, you didn't know they died until... Oh, okay. It's funny that was an X-Files episode that we just watched. My wife and I are doing a rewatch of the X-Files, and we're slowly going through season 1. Yeah, okay, that kind of thing. Well, let's just be honest. There are things that happen to you that are really hard to explain. That's the only way I can describe it. Especially when you have people that are they consider themselves in tune. I am not the biggest fan of psychics, and I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of people who claim to be psychics. However, I have friends who have psychic tendencies. I mean, and it's about having an open mind. And it's also if it's a gift, then it shouldn't be abused. I mean, I'm I would say in that situation, yes, you rang exactly, Spence. Mwah. But I would say this, Aki. I would say that there are such things as time slips. There are such things as, a lot of the stuff you hear in the paranormal, people talk about that openly when it comes to quantum physics. And when you have a moment like that, when you have a moment where you have a dream about somebody, but they had died like weeks later or something like that, and it's someone you hadn't seen in a long time. That's freaky. It's the only way to describe it. It's freaky. Again, I would say this, and Spence can attest. I am not necessarily skeptic to a point of being a jerk about it. But being a Southern Christian boy as I am, I've opened my mind up to a lot of different probabilities and possibilities. And I credit 4 years of doing this as being part of that, as really helping me part of that. My partner, her mother, we all woke up at the same time one day, and we get up normally later. We found out that their elderly cat had passed away at some point that morning. Okay, that's interesting. And that's interesting. My aunt died. We didn't know, but I had a dream. She died. Got sleep paralysis, and she was calling me to die. Now sleep paralysis, I've had that happen before, and that's terrifying. Now I don't think that is necessarily supernatural. I don't even think that's paranormal. I just think that is just a weird thing of body science. And and so yeah, I getting sleep paralysis is scary enough. That's scary enough. But exactly, yeah, Winter Void. Quantum physics. It was one of the things that bums me out. I was going to try to start up a podcast with a friend of mine who is a scientist. She works with NASA. She works with JPL. She's all that in a bag of chips. And she actually streams. She actually streams on Twitch. I'm blanking on the name of her channel. Spence knows them as well. A lovely lady by the name of Dr. Pamela Gay. She is one of the early voices in podcasting, and we've been friends for coming up on 20 years. And she's just a delight. Sharp as a tack, obviously, because she's got a doctorate in physics. But we were going to do a podcast about the intersection of quantum physics and the paranormal. Didn't work out, but you know, we'll see if we can get it off the ground again. You know, I think I'm going to go on ahead and hello. Okay. I think I'm going to go on ahead and call it a night. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me. Appreciate each and every one of you being here. But I think my voice is about to go. And yeah, it's Doug's fault, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. Doug's been good to me tonight, so I really appreciate it.
I would like to have seen Montana.
You would love that drop in, don't you, man? So let me go ahead and let me see who's on tonight. And let's see where I can share the love. How about
Hello there.
Hello there. How about, let's just see. I just want to see how long they've been on. Where's that? Don't anybody go anywhere. I'll take care of you guys. Okay. So, you know how Doug didn't play Destiny 2 last time? You know how Doug didn't play Destiny 2 when he tweeted that he would? Well, I actually have somebody here that is playing Destiny 2, and I'm going to drop her your way because she is all that in a bag of chips, and I love her dearly. This is Black Dahlia. She is a wicked good at Destiny, and it's an absolute joy. Whoops, wait a minute. She's an absolute joy, and we're gonna go and raid her. So, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna give you a I'm gonna give you a message, and you just go ahead and drop it in her chat. If you don't have a tier 1 sub, that's fine. Just going ahead and just make sure to let her know that it's a tea party, a tea with 2 E's, and welcome or cheers from the Monster Mash. That's how we're gonna do this. So first, let's raid Black Dahlia. And yep, there we go. And then here is your message if you got a sub. If you don't have a sub, that's fine. You do not have to sub. You do not have to have a sub to hang out here. I'm just glad you're here. All right, everybody. Thank you all for ending this stream on such a high note. I really do appreciate it. You all rock. Again, if you want to see Doug, go to Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum with me and OSI. You're gonna have to help me out. You're gonna have to help me out. All right, everybody. You all have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Twitch Dad loves you. Don't forget that. Peace.
Noxious. So I have to use or lose some enhancement prisms.
Nice. Alright, I don't really need it. What did I just get? 7-5. Yes!
I still wish you could reset the rank without having to claim this stuff. Like, let me claim it later.
Oh my god, T!
Honestly, it's probably a good thing they do that.
What
'cause I
a
would never
massive
play with words,
raid!
like, I just-
What the fuck? Give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good.
What the tea?
Oh, I never got to try the pally that I said I was gonna try.
It's a tea party, dude. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Tia, how are you? Oh my god, what a massive raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my god, hi. Oh my god, oh my god. I can't purple, thank you guys for the follows. I'm so nervous. That's a lot of people. Guess ghost hunting is working for me. Oh my god. Wait, what? You know what? Anything you do works for you though. You're good. You're good. An entertaining person. Tea party. Guys, oh my god. Oh my god. T, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. I'm not worthy. I'm not as entertaining as Ghost Party. But I am also good whenever.
Nice.
Oh my god, worthy. Not worthy. Not worthy. Oh my god. I'm nervous. That's crazy.
Okay, I am queuing it.
I'm so good to see you doing well, though, T. Are you doing TwitchCon again? I've already booked all my stuff. Miss your face? I know. I'm so excited for TwitchCon. I'm so excited. I love it.
Oh, I forgot this.
Now that I'm like comfortable going to San Diego, it's like a whole different experience.
Accidentally deleted.
Absolutely worth it. Awesomes, I am not. No. Also, I'm sick. I'm like getting sick. This morning I woke up not feeling great, and it's getting a lot worse. So
anyway.
I'm sorry if I'm like not as energetic and crazy as normal, but thank you guys for stopping by. Wait, sorry, what did you say?
Shane, I hope I didn't accidentally delete a penny.
I've done that so many times.
Yeah, I just be forgetting.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, you raided with 1,000 people. How is there 2,000 people in here right now? Where did the other 1,000 people come from?